All right, I'm gonna try this again. I'm gonna try this again. Let's do it. It's a lot of finagling here. I'm gonna draw. Well, I guess it's gonna be upside down for you guys. My crap. Um, yeah, I'll figure out the camera position after. For now, deal with it. So I'm gonna draw something and paint it, and we'll figure it out as we go. Let's start with shit. I can't fucking do this. This is backwards. I got the camera attached to a fishing rod, hanging over top of my fucking computer, and it's backwards. Oh yes, the fishing rod over top of the computer. Yes, Chris, you're a fucking computer genius. You are. Look at you. Fucking look at that. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Look at it. Look at it. Oh, would you look at that? Just look at it. This is fucking stupid. I could have this figured out before I went live. Anyways, there. Is that it? No, that's not it either. Fuck's sake. Whatever. I'll just move the paper. Get that fucking thing out of the way. There. We're drawing over here now. Move the fucking wire out of the way, you fucking idiot. Okay, kids, we're gonna draw something today. What are we drawing today? Let's draw something. Let's draw some shit. Let's draw some. Let's draw a scene. I don't know. There's nobody in the comments because everybody's in bed. I'm gonna draw. This is the biggest conundrum when you're an artist and you want to draw something or paint something or do something. It's like, what to do, and you overthink it. You want to draw the best, most epic fucking thing, and it's like, oh, this is gonna be the best. No, sometimes you just gotta fucking just draw, man. That's all. And a lot of times I just draw. I start with a fucking like a horizon. So there's like a horizon in the middle of the picture, somewhere around there, and your sky is in the top, which is usually blue. And you do a tree line, and then you do your whatever, like a log cabin, or I don't fucking know, man. Like, draw whatever the fuck you want to draw. But I want to do a quick one for the sake of the video. I'm no fucking Bob Ross, that's for damn sure. So this should be interesting. Being my first art video. Let's fucking see how fast I can do something. Impress Slippin' and the boys. Let's just do what I always do, is the trees. Trees are pretty easy. You want to do a tree line? Especially like a New Brunswick tree line. It's not hard to do. You do this, and I'll show you. You probably can't even see that on the fucking camera. That light sucks. Oh man, that light is not good. It is not good light. Am I going a little too fast, guys? Sorry, I don't mean to be. To make a tree, okay. So like a pine tree or Douglas fir, like a tree back east. Let me try to go a little slower to see if the camera can catch it. All you're doing is you make a stick and you go zip, 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 like this. You go down and you because they go down and they slope away. I used to climb these trees when I was a kid, so I know exactly how these fucking trees go. Right? There's Christmas trees. They're the ones you can cut the tops off and you get a perfect Christmas tree. If you're willing to climb them and fucking cut the top off them, they're the fullest and best. Anyways, yeah, this is my stupid way of drawing a tree. There's lots of different ways to draw these. Don't take mine. And if you watercolor this in afterwards, we can create more depth. And don't worry, this might look messy now, but when you add color to it and light, you can make it look way more than messier than what it is. So bear with me. I'm doing some scribblies, but it'll look cool when I'm done. Just bear with me. I think I could be wrong. I sometimes am. Let's see how she goes here. Oh fuck! I need tins. But then YouTube might just say, no, no, Chris, you can't have tins. Can't even find my fucking lighter now. My lighter, no, my ashtray. God damn it. What? Oh, for fuck's sakes. For fuck's sakes, I need my fucking ashtray. God damn it. Where? There it is. All right. Okay. Trees. Yes, this fucking pen isn't cutting it. It's too slow. But if I'm gonna paint it, that's fine. I really don't want to get too crazy, especially if I'm gonna paint it. Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, let's do a small patch of wood there, and then we'll do because that's enough trees. Because that's fuck that. Maybe we'll throw some. No, I don't want to throw any dead woods in there. Fuck that. Maybe throw a couple of rocks in there or something. Maybe we'll do like an old farmer's field that had the old rock fucking wall or something. We could do that, I guess, around the edge of it. Maybe the old 200-year-old when they had to take the rocks out of the fucking fields and put them towards the edge of the woods, and we could probably do that, and then you can get all kooky and add some moss to it or something, like rock, different green with the rocks, and yeah, why not? Give it some depth and some distance. Make the rocks a little bigger as we go over here. Yeah, big old friggin' rocks they haul out of the fields. Yeah, it wasn't Hadrian's Wall, but I've uncovered quite a few of these back home. that we just pumped into that were just old rock walls that had moss on them that used to be the edge of farmers' fields that were just no longer in existence and shit. And yeah, it's kind of cool. We can do that, and of course, there'll be lots of grass, and growth and shit around that. Whatever. We could do a hill. Do a hill this way. How should we do this? I don't want to get too crazy. I don't want to be all night. Do a hill. Maybe what should we put here? A cabin here? Why not? Let's do a cabin. Why didn't I do full circle? What are you, stupid? Oh, we're building the cabin now. Here we go. Chris, you can't build a cabin with the crap. Can you do it, Chris? Can you build a cabin? Let's do it. Let's build a cabin together. Right now. In real time. We just built a cabin. There you go. Constructed. Almost. Need a door. That's always good. Front door is nice. It's not even level, man. Dude. Yeah. The door is going to be the right door. It's a proper fucking front door. There you go. Shawiiing. And yeah, it would be a fucking double one. So we don't fuck around. Alright. Let's do the logs. Chris, yeah, you fucked it up. Settle down. Your logs, but logs. Logs. Bent and crooked logs, apparently. I'm not good. Well, they're weathered logs. They're chiseled logs. They're not perfect. They're logs. And that's it. So fuck off. This is, we're out in the woods there, man. There she goes. It's the fucking way she goes. Now, what kind of roof? What kind of roof is this cabin gonna have? You guys fucking see this shit? Whatever. Let's give her a roof. Let's go this way. That doesn't seem, that's too heavy. Why would you do that? That's stupid, Chris. Way too big a log. But whatever. We'll just fucking run with it now. Too late now, buddy. You already fucked it. I guess we're gonna go with what, cedar shake roof now. Are we gonna go triple grade A fucking cedar shakes, or are we gonna make our own? What's going on with this fucking roof? Who knows? Because Chris is drawing it, and that's never good. That's never good. Chris is drawing that stuff. It'll just end up fucking wherever. Yeah, it's a cedar shake. Fucking, you fucked up the angle there, and I'm nuts. Yes. Well, maybe now it's going to be a thatch roof. We'll just turn it into that. Whatever. It'll be mossy anyways when it's all done. Give it a thicker fucking dormer so it looks a little sturdier, you idiot. No windows, of course, because we can't afford that shit because it's a cabin in the woods. They can afford a fucking nice fancy fucking front door, but they can't afford a window. Lord love and thunder. Let's throw a window in here. You know why? Because I can. Well, Chris, you can't because you already drew the lines. Well, fuck that shit. We'll see how we can do about that. Yeah, we'll put a fucking window in there. That's it. Just one, because that's all we can afford, because we're out in the woods, so fuck off. Yeah, they found a big rock for the fucking front, but the rest of the rocks are all like for the foundation and shit. Keep her from falling down the cliff. There's a big fucking cliff over here. If you don't fucking find her up there, by she'll fucking go down. Right? I don't know. I just made that up. And we need a chimney, so I guess that'll be right in the fucking middle. I don't know why, because it's usually on the side. So that's kind of stupid. Let's put it on the side. Whatever. I'll put it up here. Yeah, that's all fucking made of rock, man. Big rock chimney. Rock chimney. Rock chimney. Rock chimney. You shouldn't sing, Chris. That chimney's way too dark. Anyways. Yeah. Gee. What's that? Looks like he's winking at us. Should put another window in it. I'm not gonna go. Fuck it. Let's just give that a little bit more depth. That's a little more important chimney than what it was. There you go. It's a happy chimney. All right. So this goes down to fucking awesomeness. What's in the background? Do we have mountains in the background? Yeah, probably. Let's do some hills anyways. Let's give it some depth back here. Like way back. So we can fucking not have to fucking pay attention so much as to the fucking shit in front of my face. Stupid fucking cabin. It's not stupid. It's a lovely little cabin. I just wish I had another window over here though. Let's give it another window over here. I want to. Just get in the window. That's all there is to it. That's all. Right there. That's your windows, man. Fuck it. And yeah, we'll add to that after. Yeah, that needs to be a little heavier duty. It's my problem. I get a little too heavy duty on the line sometimes. Forgetting that we can, we're gonna probably. Yeah, it's a interesting landscape. I don't know why I've always. Maybe this is my imaginary fucking place on the hill that I always wanted, and I don't know, weird. So I'll draw some trees over here. Why not? There should probably be some trees over here. There's trees everywhere in Canada. Trees. Lots and lots of trees. We have lots of them here. So, yeah. Government ever wants to get shitty with fucking with their fucking heat. We won't freeze to death because trees. You gotta make a fire pit, you'd be fine. If not, whatever. I can't help it. And then my trees are starting to look a little rocky. It's not. Trees down there. Put a couple more in here, down here. A little more tree-ish. More trees. Some other trees would be nice, like maybe some. Whatever. I'm not gonna fucking bother. I think I'm just gonna. You guys can see this. I don't know. I'm just farting around, guys. Let's do a walkway. And this is all grass. All grass. And just wildflowers here. All through. Yeah. I did something similar to this before, and I should have timed myself, but I'm not into that shit. But I'm gonna pube this in, I guess, because it kind of looks like fucking pubes I'm putting on a hill, but it's not. It's grass. And when I color it in, it'll look better. I hope. I just don't want to do the whole goddamn hill grass. Like this. The whole fucking hill. No. Let's just do certain spots here and there. And then you get the idea. Yeah, it's grass here, right? I can do the whole fucking thing. Not the whole thing, man. Let's just do some. Do some. Let's do some over here now. This side's feeling left out. It's feeling left out of the grass situation. Like these rocks, this rock wall over here. I'm gonna add some fucking shadow in there because I know it's gonna come in handy after I fucking do the color afterwards. So when I color over top of this with watercolor, these rocks are gonna maybe look cooler or look stupid. I don't know, man. Same with trees. But the grass, I gotta do the grass. I gotta do the grass. Gotta do the grass. Chris, you should cut the grass. I'm not cutting the grass. You cut the grass. I don't want to cut the grass. And stop making the grass look like owl hockey sticks. Make them look like grass. Straight lines, Chris. Just get a little sit. There it is. Let's go. That's it. Go, go, go. I don't care. It's only a pen, bud. Give her. Oh, yeah. It's time consuming, but trust me, in the end, it is rewarding when you go and color it all. I'm not going to throw a fence post in there. I could, but I don't want to. All right. I'm kind of done now. That's enough of that. Fuck. Enough. I lose patience too quickly. That's my problem. I should probably put like a fucking swing set over here with the old teeter totters and the old swing set. I'm doing it. Oh yeah. Let's just bring it back to memories. The old fucking swing set. Remember? Hmm. Well, let's just keep it simple. I wanted to do the other one that had the ones you sit down in, the wooden ones. Yeah, we're going crazy. Let's just do the fucking old school, fucking whatever. Anyways, someone needs a weed whacker because this fucking place is getting fucking a little overgrown here. That's what I think. Anyways, let's just get this grass done. I can't wait to get to the color part and just fucking color this in because I really, this is a pain in the butt. I don't know what the fuck that's all about. I guess kids haven't been using it in a while. They should be fucking jumping off of it and fucking hurting themselves like usual. Little bastards. Yeah, this is That's enough of that. I need to get the greenery going. What's going on over here? Got the cabin, got the fucking playground. It ain't being used. It's kind of sad. Should be little bastards on there, actually. This is kind of. Maybe I should draw a kid fucking going, running towards it or something. Yeah. Let's just see what's going on over here. Draw a couple more trees over here. Let's just show that, there's land over there. Some rocks, trees. Yeah. Yeah, that's enough. Fuck it. Maybe I'll throw a couple more trees in there. Yeah, that's enough for you fucking trees. I'm done doing trees, man. Trees piss me off. I don't want to do trees anymore. I really don't. There, that's enough trees. Tree trees right there. There you go, everybody. Tree. Oh, 4 trees. Oh shit. Oh, there you go. 4 trees. You can cut one down for firewood earlier. There you go. Oh fuck it. I'll throw one over here. It looks empty. Yeah, that's it. Okay, it's enough. And one fell down over here, so there's a tree that fell down. He's a fell down tree. Fuck him. Man down. Yeah, fall down tree. Oh, poor tree fell down over there. Oh, bastards. Yeah. Oh, it's too bad. That's too bad. Anyways, yeah, let's color this in. Um, what should I do down here? You guys, you guys can see this now. What should I do down here? Should I drop Pinto? Should I drop Pinto right here? Because the people that live here and are renting this cabin, they showed up with a Pinto and a trailer. A Pinto. Fuck. Wouldn't that be funny? Pinto. A fucking Pinto. Come on, Chrissy. No, you get the back wrong. Windows are right though. You're totally fucking this up, bud. A fucking Pinto. Shit. Why not? Let's draw a fucking Pinto on this picture. Oh, one, 2-door Pinto. Come on, Chris, get your shit straight, bud. With a trailer hitch. And, I don't know, fucking. It looks nothing like a fucking Pinto. It looks like, I don't know what the fuck that looks like. That's not even the scale. Why do they put that in there? How can I hide that? I can't now. It's done. The damage is done, Chris. You had to draw a fucking car in there that just looks like something from, I don't know, grade 7. That's terrible. You know what I could do? I can tell you what I can do. I can change that. I can put trees over that. You would never even know it was there. Watch this shit. Check this shit out. You'll never even know it was there. Yep. Car will be gone. Only you and I will ever know this car was here. Only you and I will ever know. This car, the Earth the Earth is about to reclaim this vehicle and take it back into the Earth. It is gone. It is gone. Trees have reclaimed it. The moss has reclaimed it. The brick walls have reclaimed it. The brick walls, the old rock walls, whatever. The Earth has reclaimed this car. It's gone. It's gone. As I said so. Yeah, as I fucking said so. Stupid car. Yeah, big time stupid. That look nothing like a Pinto. I don't know why you do that. Can't wait to add some color to this, man. And I'm about to do that here soon because as soon as I get rid of this stupid car, I'll do that. Maybe I'll leave the car kind of like hidden behind the trees or something. Oh, fuck. That was dumb. Fucking Pinto. Anyways. Just fucking around here, guys. This is all fun, man. This is all fun. It's all it is. It's all art is, man. It's to draw and just have fun and, fart around. Yeah, maybe I'll leave the front end of that car out. The front end kind of looks all right. Yeah, and it's the hideout for the car. There you go. That's the hideout for the car right there in the driveway. So there's the driveway. Uh, Driveway's over there. Yeah, there's the driveway. Let's fucking distinguish the driveway from the. Yeah, whatever. Come on, guys. I don't want to sit here and do this all fucking day. Like, I don't have the patience for that shit anymore. But it does make the difference. Take your time. Don't be impatient like me. Take your time and put those little. It takes time, man. But look at, right? Just be gentle and just little. Doesn't look like much now, but when you add watercolor over top of this, man, it will look fucking fantastic. This is your accents that you're doing, right? And your depths. You can adjust your depth perception by going smaller and bigger, bigger, smaller, heavier, lighter, and all that fun stuff. And I'm not an artist to be really teaching anybody art at all. So do not take my advice as any kind of art advice because I never went to school for art. I just do it. I never went to school for it. I had no formal training as an artist. But I do learn as I go, and I've learned a lot. I learned a bit in school, and this fucking tinfoil hat can go. Jesus Christ, Chris! I'm still wearing a fucking tinfoil hat all this time. All this time now, like that was too much, man. That was fuck. I need to smoke after that shit. Okay, I think I'm ready to do color now. I think we got our. I think we've established where's where and what's what. Right? Yeah. I think we can. We can fucking go. Okay, that's enough, man. That's okay. We get it. It's grassy. Grassy hill. Yes, grassy hill. No one's playing. The kids aren't playing in the fucking cherry swing or the swings anymore because kids all fucked off to the city. They don't give a shit. Yeah, let's color this fucker in, man, because I just want to see color. Fuck this shit. Nah, I'm just that way. Let's go. Let's see some color. What do we got here for brushes? Not that one. What do we got for paint? Let us see. Let's start with. Oh, let's start with that. And that. Yeah. White. A little bit of white. Is it good still? No, or is it fucked? No, it's still good. No. Let me crack the other one. Let's try my blue. The blue. It's still good too. I know. Where's my sky? Let's do the sky first. Because I usually start with my sky before I start with anything, for fuck's sake. Let's get that fucking done and over with right fucking now, shall we? Where's my sky brush? Right here. Mm-hmm. Here we go. Sky time. Just a little bit of white, a little bit of blue on a plate. That's all you fucking need. Oh, maybe some water might help. Jeez. Yeah, darker blue up top, Chris, and lighter on the bottom. That's how she goes. Fucker. I didn't put nothing there. You get in there. Alright, you know what? It's enough for you. Okay, that's enough of the blue. I should add a little more white to that. That's some clouds there. Fuck, that's depressing. Clouds will be good. Come on, Chrissy. Some fucking clouds in there. You fucking easy that. Clouds it is. Hey, doing some clouds. Clouds in there. A little bit of clouds. Otherwise, cloudy day. No, good clouds. Another cloud over here. Cloud. There you go. Cloud for you. It's enough of clouds. Fuck clouds. I don't like clouds. Hard enough. Blue skies. Rainbows and lollipops. Okay, now we're going green. Watch this shit. This is my favorite card. Where's the greens at? Green. How many greens do I have? Yeah, they still good. Get over here, you fucking. Oh my god. How old is this fucking art kit? I'm trying not to fucking mix my own fucking shit. I'm trying to use the pre-mixed fucking stuff. I'm being lazy right now, alright? Fine, don't judge me. Oh, there's the green. There's some green. I am gonna have to go get another white though, because I'm not gonna be enough in this. Yeah, we'll find it. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Alright, that and some water will mix. Where's my camera? Oh, shit. I'm scared to move this. So how will I do this? So, yeah. So that's all I got right here. I got a little bit of white, a little bit of green. That's how I mix my blue and my white over here. I'm just gonna mix my white and my green right now. And mix this stuff up. And I'm gonna do some background green shit in the background here. I'm definitely gonna add some water to it. Sketch this shit out. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't really like that green. That's more like the lawn green, I think. Yeah. Yeah. I don't like that green at all. What do we have? We have yellow in here. That's, yeah, I don't like that at all. Not much. I don't know what we got here. Oh, there is yellow. Ooh. Shawiiing. Nice. Try that. Come on. Let's go. Haha, yes, I do have yellow. Yeah, yellow helps. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's way too much fucking green there. I need that brush completely. Shit. Shit. Ah, fuck. Alright, plan B. Plan B, Chrissy. Yeah, I never really had any experience in doing watercolor and shit like that. I never had nobody ever showed me how to do it. Well, maybe once in school, but yeah, it's a different animal. It's a different animal, man. Yeah, let's try this. Let's try this. Let's try this out. Yeah, I don't know how to fuck that one. Now we're getting there. You guys fucking see this or what? I'm not even fucking getting this on camera. Christ almighty, Chris. Smarten up, but like people need to see what the fuck's going on there. Like, all right, almost done. This nonsense. All right, there's that. I'll go a little darker. Go over here and fuck around with you guys. What? What? Fuck is that? The fuck kind of fucking? What are you doing, Chris? Jesus Christ, but that doesn't look right. Stick with the lines. Stay in the lines, buddy. Yeah, you're doing a fine job there, Mike. So if you ever fuck that. There you go. Yeah, that's a treat. You ever off though. But it's green. There you go. Color. Hey, couldn't wait for this part. Okay, that's the green. Let's go back to this a little bit. Darken it up a little bit. Do this. Do that. And then, what else? Try to put a bit of fucking umber in there. Maybe I'm dragging this on a little too long for this fucking stupid shit. I don't know. Oh, Grant. Fuck, man. I wasn't paying attention. Sorry. Shit, man. I was just fucking around. Oh, you're working on a tune? Awesome, bud. Yeah, I'm just fucking around with this. I did a similar drawing to this before, and it's just like a cabin in the woods, and I'm just dicking around, man. Just having fun. It's like art class back in the day, whatever. Um, just dicking around. It's not even the right color green for that. That's stupid. And now I'm really fucking up. Oh, yeah, fuck that one up, Chris. Now that tree has to be bigger now. The tree's just gonna keep getting bigger now because you fucked it. Ah, shit. All right. Yeah, these trees are. Yeah, they're gonna get thicker and bushier because Chris just can't seem to keep his fucking brush going here. All right, that's enough of that. All right, that's enough of those trees. I could probably put a little bit more dark shit in here too. Why not? Yep, yep. That looks like fun. Yeah, man. I can take a break from this fucking shit. It's fun, but it's here. Where's the camera? Here's here's what we got going on here so far, kids. Where's the light? That's upside down. Why do you do that, Chris? What's wrong with you? Get the sky. This light is not the best light at all. Sky, trees, cabin. Cabin's got to be colored in. And there's a Pinto behind the trees, or it looks like a Fiero or a Corvette. I don't know what the fuck that is. Cheers, swing. Swing set. Yeah, man, I'm on a roll tonight, Mr. Creative. Anyways, that's enough. Um, I will finish this though. Yeah. Yeah. Come on, man. I'll bring you on. You can chit chat with me while I do this. Actually, um, send you an invite. I guess. I think I know how to do that now, don't I? Fuck. Hopefully. Should know how to do it by now. If not, I shouldn't be doing this. Right? The There you go. How's my volume? It's not bad. And I had tunes. Where the fuck they went? Oh, there they are. Yes. This is gonna be. Oh, here we go. We're at Howard. Nope. You there? A little bit. More white. All right. Come on. Come on. I'm not fucking white. No. Fine. There we go. Now. Oh shit, Grant. Sorry, I was thinking. I was listening to white.
Caw-caw! Caw-caw!
Go, go, go! I wasn't paying attention. I was fucking around with fucking color mixing colors and shit. I thought I'd get back into the art shit, man. Why not? No, it's still not fucking white enough. Yeah, I'm really.
Right on, bud. Fuck. Uh,
How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you, man?
No, I can't complain. I still do though.
Still do. Well, that's okay, man. We're all alive. It's been kind of a fucking bit of a week, eh?
Yeah, it's odd.
What do you call it, eh? Nice fucking job though, bud. I tuned in when you were first drawing the fucking trees. That's awesome, buddy. For whatever, fucking half an hour, 45 minutes of fucking around, eh?
Yeah, that's it, man. Like, and you just gotta have fun with it, man. Right?
Fucking right. Yeah, well, that's the whole pleasure of it, right? Being an
Yeah.
artist is getting lost in your own mind and your own creativity to fucking make it all happen.
Don't get too fucking serious about it. It's only paint. You can go over top of it. You can always fix it too, right? You know what I mean? You can always fix it. You can always go over top of it and touch it up and fix it too. That's the thing about paint, man. It's not permanent. Like even the best painters out there fucking went over top of their shit and went over it and over it and over it. Um, uh, sometimes you just got to walk away from it and go back and look at it with a fresh pair of eyes and go back and fix it. And then sometimes you just never finish it.
Hang on a sec, bud. Okay, can you hang on?
What am I hanging
I'm
on
trying
to?
to figure out my fucking headphones here, right? Fucking things.
Oh shit! Oh, because I got my tunes going and my fuck yeah, because my sound's fucked up probably. Try it again. Yeah, I got my tunes going and I got my microphone going.
That's okay. Your tunes are fucking just fine, bud. It's just me, my earbuds I got on. Because my fucking plug-in headphones went for a shit. And I can barely hear you on my fucking phone, and I can't fucking figure out the settings because I'm just about as boomer tech as you are when it comes to this fucking shit.
Yeah, I don't do well.
It just fucks me around, you know. You put on a new fucking thing or a new app or a new fucking setup with a Bluetooth goddamn thing, and it just everything's all fucking operating on a different system and a different setup, and it just kind of fucks with things, right? So
yeah,
it's almost like I got to fucking bounce out and you got to invite me back in, kind of thing, or whatever. Okay.
well, you can do that if you want.
Yeah, I'll just bounce out here and then I'll come back in, and then you just watch for me. See you in a sec.
I'll do that. No, I'll have a swig and spark of smoke going on. Not the best friggin' streaming of. If you're gonna do art show, Chris, you need a better camera angle. Man, look at those trees. Lord snapping, Chris. You did better trees than those in grade fucking 9, man. Come on, smart enough. Like, we're fucking around, man. We're finding out. All right, where was I? Should probably do the cabin. Yeah, let's do the cabin. Yeah. Why would do? All right, do the cabin. Cabin time. Let's do the cabin. Do the cabin. It's like do the cabin. You know what I'm saying, man? You know what I'm saying? Cabin time. Oh, she's cabin time. Oh, the cabin. Oh, of course. Yeah. What did you do? What did you do? Little mossy roof there. Yeah, need some repair. Yeah, Chris is getting fucking completely fucking nutty. Oh, let's just use what I have. Chris, man, settle the fuck down. Too much fucking paint on your brush, but Yes, now I have to go over those trees again. That's fine, but at least I got that color established. Fuck's sake. Nice. Ah, shit. Yeah, that's good. All right. Changing colors now. Let's go to the unforgettable. This one will fuck you up every fucking time. Relax. Oh, fuck, that's way too much. I need more things. I'm way too fucking liberal with my things. All right, here we go. Yeah, it looks pretty retarded. I think we're done. Follow the car in, sign it, call it a day. Fuck sakes. Let's color in the car. Should it be a red sports car? Why not? Yuppies out in the fucking country fucking living in a cottage. Oh, what's this? This is good. This is good. Oh, fuck it. It's oh, fuck it. I don't even know what. I don't like that. Yeah, let's do the fucking, the old swing set was pink and red too, wasn't it? Whatever, it works for me. All right. What was I all supposed to? Oh, yes, the gray. Um, fuck sakes, Chris, man. Come on, man. All right. I think that's. I don't know whose fucking cottage this is. Oh shit! Right, sorry, Grant. Sorry, man.
Fucking A, bud.
Totally
It's all good, buddy. It's all good, man. I know what it's like to be in the mind of an artist. So, yeah, time fucking slips away on you, bud. No worries.
I'm just farting around with this crap. I already did a drawing similar to this before, and I was just dicking around. It's my first time going online and going live and just painting something, right? Like I stuck the camera to my fishing rod and put it over top of my computer.
Yeah,
So
oh, that's awesome, bud. Good plan.
It's stuck between like because your fishing rod's like in two parts, so it's like fish
Yeah.
it's like you just hanging from it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wish I had another camera to show the camera shit I got going on.
Yeah. Second view, yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, it's pretty relaxing watching you fucking do what you're doing, bud.
Yeah, well,
I was watching you on the stream for a while, and then I started making some soup and a little kind of a Newfoundland boil, throwing in the freaking leftovers of fucking what's in the fridge to clean it out. And yeah,
I don't
so
know. It looks like a kid's drawing, but it's an adult done by an adult.
oh fuck, never mind, man. Fuck, that's half-ass. I mean, zoom in on it, bring it closer to the camera.
I'm gonna have to try to do that here in a minute. Yeah, now that I'm done, I think I'm done. I don't want to wait this thing. I'm gonna
Wait for it to dry.
no, I'm gonna throw some water on it and put some saran wrap on it.
Put a coffee fucking cup stain on the fucking middle of it and make it look for legit.
Yeah, exactly.
Or a beer can stain or whatever the fuck, a little circle around somewhere where you fucking spilt your beer and Chrissy's drunk painting.
When you open it, you can't fucking put it on anything. Fuck. Well, saran wrap over top of my plate, I think. Only good for like a night or two, and it'll dry out, right? Ah, fuck, I can't fucking do it. All right. Yeah, so let's take this off of here. Holy fuck, did I ever make a mess?
Yeah.
All right.
The House of Chaos. Chris Freestone's Fine School of Art.
There's you. There's me.
Hey, fucking wow! I'm tripping out now. Holy fuck! Third dimension.
It's my fishing rod that I had my camera hanging off of. I was hanging my camera.
Oh,
off.
sweet. Oh, good deal, man. No, way to set it up. Good plan, Stan.
So here's the finished fucking product. It looks it looks like something you do in grade 7.
My fucking my ghetto fucking my ghetto shack in the bush. When I crashed my car into the tree, I was drunk coming home and fucking I walked up the fucking hill and I fell and I rolled back down and then I woke up in the bush and fucking mosquito bites on my ass and
No, that was
it's okay, buddy. It's a fucking primer. You know, how long have you been since you did the last time you did anything? So fucking give yourself some credit, bud.
no. This is a problem. If you don't what's going on with my light now? Fuck's sakes. All right. That's not good either. Fuck. That's still not good, but whatever. It is what it is. Yeah, man. I can't believe how fucking I've lost patience with my art. Like if you don't stick with it, man, you're gonna lose it, bud. Like
Yeah.
you know, it's like
Yeah, it takes a while.
Yeah, it's been a long time since I used to have like really crazy attention to detail when it came to art. And now I just have the patience down, just like man, maybe
well, you know, that's an exercise in mental discipline, I guess, on your level.
Yes, it is.
You know, something you can work on. I know, I get it. On the same level, I mean, like I don't know.
That was a goofy looking picture I just painted, man. Like, what the fuck is that?
That's all right, man. Fucking, it's just, what do you call it? Marking the fucking time of the day and the freaking time of the year and the freaking, one for the books, bud. Another one for the portfolio, whatever. Don't matter.
No, that's one for the scrapyard there.
Come on, man. You put hours into it. Fucking settle down, buddy. Give yourself some credit.
If I just spent on that, that's scrap bin, bud. That's just me fucking around trying to get, because it's not easy to trying to mix colors and all that shit.
What are you using? What are you using? Water? Just watercolor?
No, it's acrylics, but I'm adding water to it to thin it out so I can.
Oh, right. Yeah.
But no, when I sit down and I go and draw something, I take the time to actually draw something really good. And I go and paint it in. I'm going to take a little more time than what I just did.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, I used to be quite the artist myself. I used to draw some pretty fucking vivid fucking stuff, like what you got the Grim Reaper guy and all that on your handle there, your avatar. But I used to do detail stuff like that, mostly pencil, and the odd time I'd use paints or whatever, but most of the time it was just pencil or ink, right?
Right.
And I used to do like fucking Scully, fucking eyeballs and fucking hair and fucking nasty teeth and fucking snake tongues coming out of them and fucking, really,
back, right?
The Eddie fucking Iron Maiden Eddie fucking era, right? Everything had skulls with eyeballs and fucking hair and fucking, doing something.
Can I play with Madness fucking cover? I had that poster in my room.
Yeah. I was always into the Killers or fucking Number of the Beast or whatever, right?
Yeah.
But here nor there.
I should do Oh, she's not going to be awake.
Is Michelle up still?
Oh no, Michelle's upstairs. She's
no,
I was going to see if Kathy was awake, but I doubt it.
Yeah, actually, she fucking messaged me a little earlier, just before you fucking popped on. I got a little fucking pating, and fucking the there's Kathy. I found her. We were chatting in the chat box, and who the fuck's stream it was, but it was probably Rance or Plaid Army or something like that.
Right.
Edgy, maybe, I don't know, but she was chatting a little bit, and I said hi to her, and she says, "Hey, blah blah blah. When are you gonna fucking play a tune for me on the fucking guitar or whatever?" And I said, "Well," I said, "I'll have to message you and freaking, communicate something and go from there, right?" And she was in the impression that she already had me on her messenger.
Right.
And I said, "I don't think so." I said, "I'm not sure. I'll have to go and look it up after the stream, right?"
Yeah.
So I looked her up and I didn't see her on my list. So then I had to go to your fucking Facebook page and look through your friends and creep around and fucking fucking look through Kathy, and because she doesn't go by Kathy MB on Facebook. So,
No, she goes by
yeah, no, whatever. It doesn't matter. I found her, and because of the faces, kind of, you can't forget a face like that. So,
yeah.
in a good way. In a good way.
She's got the happy face there.
Yeah, you got the little cheeks going on there, and bubbly personality and all that stuff. So yeah, it's good. But I looked her up, and I did a search first, right? I put Kathy NB and fucking nothing, so I just got a Catherine this and fucking some other Kathy from fucking wherever the fuck in the States, and another Kathy in freaking Germany or some goddamn thing. And I said, "Oh fuck, this isn't."
Yeah, those are probably cool Kathys too, man.
Well, whatever, right? I do. I met another Kathy just recently, so in the grand scale of things, seems to be a trend anyway. And I dated a few Kathys in my time, and they were all pretty freaking decent gals. So we'll give it that.
I don't think.
But anyway,
I've never met a bad Kathy. I met some
bad Kathy.
Tammys.
Did you?
Kathys are awesome. Tammys, I've met a lot of assholes. And
yeah, well,
there is something to be said about names.
all shapes and sizes, man. Whatever, buddy. I'm not fussy. I don't care about names. I don't care about body style, body types, big tits, little tits, big ass, small ass, fucking tight ass, fucking. It doesn't matter to me. If you're a good person and we understand each other and we have similar viewpoints on things, that we're not fucking bitching and arguing and getting all in a shit and a knot about it, and you're semi-attractive to look at, well, I can get past a lot of stuff because I see deeper into a person than just their physical appearance, right? But here nor there. Goddamn, if I had the trophy wife, I'd be so fucking paranoid somebody's always looking to bang her all the time. I'd never fucking have a day of rest, right?
Even if you didn't have a trophy wife for your buddies, you'd probably still be trying to bang your wife anyway.
Well, that's what I'm saying, right? It's like,
there's always guys.
It doesn't matter. There's always fucking bird dogs. And
my three main rules. My three main rules are: never shit where you eat, never cut another man's grass, don't borrow, don't lend. Those are my three main ones. I have some other ones too. I can't fucking remember them.
Hey, Chris, can you cuff me $50 till payday, brother?
Yes. What?
Can you cuff me $50 till payday?
For you, I would. Yes.
No, I'm joking. I'm just testing you, fuck.
No, I know.
No, man. No, but I get what you're saying. You don't cut somebody's grass unless they fucking pay you to do it, right?
No, I wouldn't.
And if they borrow,
when I say never cut another man's grass, that means you don't.
I know.
You don't right, old lady.
I get what you're saying, buddy. Yeah, no, I know. You don't fucking start stomping on somebody else's turf. I know what you mean.
Because now you're inviting a two-way rifle range. That's not good.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. You don't know, because that little nerdy guy that you're banging his wife for, you think he's a prick and he's an asshole and he treats her like shit or something. So that gives you justification for going and banging his old lady.
Yeah.
That guy can totally turn around and go psycho, and things will not end well. You don't. That's crimes of passion.
Yeah.
You don't fuck with.
I get what you're saying. Man. It's just like, don't fuck with a guy's ride, or don't fucking steal a guy's tools or whatever, right?
don't go down that road. Like,
Yeah, no.
why would you?
Hey, yeah. I mean, on another note, I sent you a link to. You were watching the Remembrance Day stream from Rants. We had Spinny and fucking Saxon on there.
I didn't know if I seen that. I heard Rance's Remembrance Day message, but that was about it.
Yeah, well, they did a stream there with Derek and Ferryman were on, and then they had Jake Spinney and Saxon Murray from Nova Scotia.
Right on.
Yeah, and he was on there, and they were having a good discussion about a lot of stuff, or Remembrance Day related and all that kind of stuff. And
nice.
And the Saxon guy, he told this really wicked story about his. Huh?
I might have seen that. Yeah, the Saxon.
Yeah.
Saxon there. That's the first time I've seen that. Man. Yeah, he's a good shit.
Yeah, actually, me too. Actually, he was familiar from somewhere before. I think he was in one of the edgy clips or whatever. He kind of popped his face on there for a brief second or whatever. Recognized him after the fact, but he was telling that story about it, being in the HMV or HV freaking personnel carriers fucking explosion and I running over the IED or whatever, right? Man. Getting blown into the air for 100 feet or whatever, and surviving. Yeah. You were there for that, right? You saw that?
Good fucking times, eh? Good times. Let's
sacrifice for what, right? But
today, boys, let's just go fucking halfway around the fucking world where it's hot as fuck.
And get blown into sky high for fucking shits and giggles, yeah.
And pourquoi, right?
Pourquoi, yeah. Hollywood, hama hama, yeah. But anyway, so I was on the Bigot stream last night.
Were you?
Bigot 104 live stream. I popped on a Saturday evening or whatever, Saturday night. I kind of got on a bit late, but a group of people were there and everybody was shooting the shit, and had a good dialogue with a couple of people, and Scotian lady showed up, and we had a big long discussion about a lot of stuff. And she's pretty passionate about the veterans and all that stuff. And we got to talking, and then that Saxon guy showed up on the stream, actually, and it was pretty nice. He was popping on just for a little while before he was going to church, because the conversation, kind of like me and you, were up, all wee hours of the morning kind of thing. And she's, out in the East Coast, and the sun's coming up, and she's like, oh, man, it's fucking getting light out. Holy wow. And, and another hour later, and she's, got her camera out. She's showing pictures of the freaking her yard, and the deer in the yard, and the crows, caw, caw, and it's like fucking really cool. But anyway,
she captured the sunrise in the morning.
Yeah, it was a little bit overcast, but yeah, it was a nice view, and beautiful day out there. She says she's still walking around with fucking flip flops and a t-shirt, kind of weather, but
nice.
Out here it's we got a skip of snow, and it's below zero already, but.
Yeah, it's getting
I'm in the mountains a little bit, so that's another story. But anyway, so she's talking about this the situation, and then the guy shows up, Saxon shows up, and we got to talking a little bit after he left. He was going on, just get ready to go to church and blah blah blah, taking the family out and going to church and whatever. And I'm like, okay, good for you. Catch you later. Thanks for popping on. He said a few things about the Legion and stuff like that. It said his say and had his little bit, and then he buggered off. And then I had a chat with a Scotian lady about how to look him up on his podcast channel, because he was talking about it, right?
Yeah.
And so I didn't get a chance to ask him, because he just kind of ducked out as soon as he was off. He was gone, right? So
yeah.
But she sent me a link to one of his streams, and I went to his channel. So I sent you the link where he's him and Jake Spinney are having a shoot the shit the day before Remembrance Day, and kind of reminiscing about Jake. Yeah, it's a good one. I sent it in your messenger, so
right.
You can look into that whenever. Yeah, another person that freaking
I blew my
new for what.
I blew my speaker.
You what? Did you?
I blew my fucking subwoofer, man. Like, because I run my stereo. I run this, my
Yeah, through your
computer
stereo.
through my stereo system, and I got
You
paradigms,
ran it pretty hot.
and I blew my
Oh no,
flipper because when you click on this
paradigm.
clicks and you don't have your volume down,
Yeah,
it
yeah,
goes full blast volume, and like it goes
yeah.
"Yep," and
So you blew the speaker out.
there
It
goes your yep.
doesn't have a fused link in it, fusible link, so it doesn't blow up. It just blows the fuse or something first. No.
Never thought of that, man. Come on, that's too much thinking. And then I have
Wow,
to
because they're power. Because usually subwoofers are powered speakers, right? So
oh shit, I never thought there was a fuse in my paradigm. I should fucking check that.
I look into it, man. It might be just a fused link or something that's popped out because they're powered speakers. Subwoofers are usually powered, right, bud?
I should see if there's a fuse inside that paradigm because that is a damn good sub, and I need that back because I need my tunes. Because when my neighbors' fucking kids start fucking wailing and screaming and crying, and dogs are barking,
Yeah,
I need
yeah.
my tunes, man. Because I just fucking
Sanity. Yeah, get your sanity back. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
no, I don't want to listen to it because I got a neighbor over here behind me, not that far away. He's got this fucking crazy fucking barking dog that fucking barks and barks and barks and barks.
Doesn't shut up. Yeah, and they don't do nothing about it, eh? Yeah.
Too, but there's a kid that I don't know if she's all right in the head. Like I'm not, I shouldn't say anything, but like she might not be all right there.
Yeah, something's missing, eh?
And she's out there and she screams and screams and screams. And my sister used to get fucking her ass spanked and sent to her fucking room when she screamed. Man.
Yeah. Well, maybe the kid's got like autism or
Yeah,
Down syndrome or something like that, right? You never know.
yeah, I think she does. I don't. I think from what I heard, she does. So, but
Yeah. Well, yeah.
I crank my fucking tunes. I open up my fucking
Yeah.
doors, my windows, and I just crank up fucking tunes.
Deal with it that way. Yeah.
I want to drown it out. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear fucking screaming kids and barking dogs.
Precisely. Yeah. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
hear like Metallica or something,
Yeah.
or AC/DC or fucking Barrett's Privateers for fuck's sakes. I don't fucking know.
Yeah. 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 It's been a fucking hell of a fucking ride, though, buddy. A month of fucking mayhem for me.
You been busy?
Yeah, I've been fucking, surprisingly, I wasn't really expecting any of this. I was expecting a couple of weeks of maybe giving her for a bit and chilling out after that. But no, it's been full fucking bore, full fucking pedal to the metal, fucking let's roll kind of thing, right?
That's it. It's feast or famine, bud. Right?
And then, yeah, well, for the most part, anyway. I mean, I've been going pretty steady as far as working goes. And helping the old guy out. But I don't know. I think I told you before. He's in the hospital, eh?
Oh, is he? Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, yeah. He went in the hospital about 2 weeks ago now. So,
that's shitty.
Yeah, he was looking a little bit out of sorts, and one of the care aides didn't think he was doing okay, and reported to their supervisor. And the assessment lady showed up the next day, and we did a consult about it, and decided that it was best that he get the once over at the hospital to kind of make sure everything's okay, right?
Once over the hospital, fine, but I don't know.
Yeah, it was an ordeal that day anyway.
But I just don't like hospitals. I don't trust doctors anymore.
No, me neither. And that's the whole apprehension of the whole thing, because I'd rather have the guy, like looked after, as best as possible under at least, a home environment without getting prodded and poked and fucking fed shitty food.
Right? Poked and prodded.
Shitty.
And we're going to, we need, and it'll take unnecessary blood fucking tests out of you. Like, it's like every day they're coming in taking blood from me. Like, how much fucking blood do you need taken from me? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Take blood from me once and test it.
Yeah.
And fuck off.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
10 times a fucking day. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah. I had to send him a list of his meds and frickin' explain what's going on, and I guess contact his doctor or whatever to get the details on everything and why and whatever. But I called him as best as I could. I went to the hospital. They fucked me around there. I might have told you that story. I don't know. Whatever.
I haven't talked to you in a while, actually, man. It's been a while.
Yeah, actually, yeah. It's been a while, but so yeah, fuck. But anyway, so long and the short of it was I went to the fucking hospital, and there's some immigrant lady working there. I mean, whatever. She's running the front desk to access the freaking intake.
Right.
And she's got this big freaking plastic barrier up, and she's wearing a mask. And I says, I want to go see Buddy here. And I would call the head, and all they said I had to do was put on a gown and a face shield and a fucking mask, and I could go in and see him.
No.
She goes, no, you got to add this little freaking point to the QR code and shit. I go, like, fuck, man, I don't have my phone on me, blah, 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 blah. And I said, blah, blah, blah. And I was about to go into a big spiel, and I just cut myself off, and I started getting heated, started getting a little pissed off. And
there's
a cleaning guy there.
This fucking hospital. Like, I paid for this hospital.
Yeah, and that was my argument. I started getting fucking hot with her, and I said, so tell me the difference between me fucking showing up here to fucking go and talk to a guy that was just admitted yesterday, and me fucking showing up in a fucking ambulance and then fucking wheeling me into the fucking hospital. What's the fucking difference here?
Yeah. Yeah, they don't.
And she's like, and then the fucking cleaning guy kind of steps over, and he's ready to fucking report security and all this fucking shit. And I said, fuck. And then I'm outside beaking off to some old bastard that's having a smoke outside, and just kind of venting like you, right? Like I gotta fucking say something, or I'm gonna fucking break a window or fucking punch somebody in the fucking face, right? I was so pissed off. It's like, because they lied to me. I went all the way down there to fucking see the guy. Fucking like an hour round trip, plus my fucking fuel, plus my fucking time, and I'm fucking tired. I've been working all day, and I take time off work a little early, to go and freaking see the guy, give him his glasses, and kind of, ask him if he needs anything else.
Right.
And I get denied. So then I phoned, and then I just phoned and talked to him on the phone. I found out what floor he was on. I started talking to him regularly. He sounded really well. Things are going good. And then, fuck, check this one out. So I tell the buddy, I says, hey, man, can you just let the freaking nurse know on your wing there? I said, I'm listed on your contact list. Yeah. Tell them who I am.
Right.
And to call me when you're going to get discharged. Right?
That would be good.
And he says, yeah. He said, yeah, okay. Like he's talking pretty clear for a guy that's recovered from a stroke. And he says, and he's sharp. Mentally, the guy's still all there, man. Like, there's nothing wrong with his thinking, right? Yeah. So he says, yeah, okay. I says, okay, make sure you let her know as soon as you get off the phone with me, okay? He says, yep, okay, bye, right? Bye, yeah. So then, this guy's got appointments for his foot, his wound care on his foot, right? And he goes to this wound clinic once a week and everything like that, right? And so they phone me up. I just get back from fucking Calgary. The very next day, they phone me up and they say, hey, we're going to make an appointment for your buddy here for Tuesday. Okay, is that all right? And I said, well, he's not here. And they go, well, he's been discharged. And I said, what? When was he discharged? Oh, he got out on Thursday. And I'm like, what? So where is he? And she goes, that's a good question. And I go, yeah, I hope he's sure the fuck he's sitting in the lobby of the goddamn hospital waiting for a fucking ride. Because usually they don't let a guy go unless somebody's there to pick him up, right?
Yeah. So he's sitting outside waiting for a ride. It's not going to come?
Yeah. Well, this is what for 2 fucking days, brother. And I'm fucking fuming, right? I'm like, okay, well, whatever, right? She goes, I'll give you the number. He's at the fucking hospital in Kamloops. I'm like, oh, okay. And she goes, no, never mind. I'll just patch you right through to the fucking hospital from here, right? And I'm like, oh, that'll work. Save me from fucking getting all fucking pissed off, throwing shit around the house and getting mad, right?
Our medical,
so I'm saying,
our hospital is so fucked, man. Like they're so fucked.
God damn it. Yeah. So then I phone that hospital and I get to the bottom of it and finally fucking find out where he is and what floor he's on and blah, 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 blah. And then they fucking have the in-house phone on the fucking wing or whatever. And they answer the phone and they go, oh, hang on a second. So I get to talk to Buddy and he sounded okay. He sounded a little bit, I don't know, a little bit groggy. I guess maybe he was just waking up or something like that. But I said, like, what the fuck, buddy? He's going, oh, I'm just going to the doctor here. And, they're talking with his specialist for his foot, right? Yeah, so that's why they send him to the hospital because he's still off balance or something like that, right? So anyway, that's the news there. And now he's going to be in there for probably another week, supposedly. But I made a request with the frickin'. I said, pass the phone back to the nurse because I want to talk to the person that's on duty there, and I want them to have my fucking phone number and my fucking name so they can call me when you're gonna get fucking released, so I could drive out there and pick you up. You know, and Kamloops is like an hour and a half away, right? It's not just like a fucking drive down the fucking road through, a bit of fucking traffic. It's like fucking, we're talking, 130, 150 kilometers away one way, right? It's like a fucking 3-4 hour round trip sometimes.
It's shitty drive.
Anyway, huh?
The shitty drive, long drive. Yeah.
Yeah, no, this is all highway primarily, but got to get to the city once you get into the city and that, and then you got to park the car and you check in and request and all this other crap, right? Anyway, you'd think this fucking COVID thing would be a fucking a lost cause and a fucking masks are fucking useless, fucking obvious fucking what do you call it? Fucking blatantly obvious, no fucking brainer. But these fucking people are just holding their fucking line,
doubling down on it because no one listen, man, and even Matt down the road, my buddy, he's like, you have an answer for everything. You think you're always right. He's like, no, man, I appreciate when people tell me that I'm wrong, right? When someone tells me I'm wrong about something, I don't get all defensive and get my back up about it. Sometimes I do.
But tell me where I'm wrong. Tell me why I'm wrong.
Sometimes I will get my back up and fucking get all defensive and shit. But then if they have a good argument, I'm like, fuck, yeah, you're right. I am a fucking dick.
Well, I mean, I get it, Chris. I'm like that too, though, bud. I mean, I'm like that too, but when I know I'm fucking right, I don't want somebody telling me I'm fucking out of order or out of fucking line.
Yes, and I will stand up for that shit.
All day, all week, all month, all year.
Yeah. Because I will stand up and defend my fucking point, but if I'm wrong, man.
Well, especially when it comes to the fucking mask bullshit, right? And the vaccine obvious failure of the vaccine being a fucking fraud. So, you try to convince these people that they're fucking living a goddamn fucking lie and to fucking see the fucking reality of things. You just can't fucking tell people nothing that, they don't want to hear it, or they're just following orders, or they're just going along with fucking what the boss says and blah, blah, blah. Fuck you. Anyway, bud, that's just one part of the fucking little fucking day in the life of freaking my crazy world, And then, of course, I got the other element of stress, boiling in the back of my brain there, thinking, this guy's in the hospital and something could happen, and then, I'm going to be out of a fucking place to live for the goddamn winter, right?
Yeah.
So that's always in the back of my mind. Huh?
Where are you going to live for the winter?
Yeah, well, like I'm saying, if something goes sideways, I mean, that's going to be the inevitability here, right? Unless I can get the guy to fucking sign me on as a partner, we can pretend we're queer or something, and fucking the guy, I'm his partner or something, and then I get to take over his fucking lease when he's, out.
I almost got
huh?
All right, don't make me come up there.
Oh.
Down here.
The old Edith and Archie Bunker routine.
I had the fucking volume up too loud, man. She's sleeping.
Oh, did you?
It's a school.
Am I talking too loud?
For me, I'll get up with her anyway, but not whatever.
Am I talking too loud, bud?
No, it's not you. I'm the volume control guy here, man.
Oh, okay. All right. Flick that.
I had the volume up too. I had fucking tunes going and you going and me going.
Yeah.
So she came out and said, "Hey, shut the fuck up." And I did.
Shut her down, bud.
Yeah, I love you, babe.
Love you too. Grant says hi.
I didn't hear that back.
Yeah,
love you.
Go.
There it is.
Yeah. That's sweet though. But so then there's that. But so anyway, so my drive out to Calgary, and then I joined on there with you and Al there for a bit in Calgary. So that was kind of a, an extra little bit of a extra detail. I kind of gave you the rundown on that. But so the job's all done and everything. Huh?
Right? Oh, isn't he? I thought he's got tile work and shit out there.
Yeah, no, Al's good. No, Al's doing all right. But when I hopped on when you were talking with Al there, and I was in Calgary, and I joined up with you for about an hour there, half an hour, 45 minutes or whatever.
Right.
But yeah, so I just went in the contractor guy's truck there and fucking turned it on and stayed warm. It was fucking freezing in Calgary, but fucking -20 overnight and a big bunch of fucking snow and holy shit, dude.
What that shit? Let's all go to Alberta. No.
It was brutal.
Where it's fucking warmer, for fuck's sake. Even when Windsor sucks, but the weather's great.
Yeah. Well, you get the squalls and you get the fucking hurricanes and shit like that.
Right? The point of Canada, right? So they're always fucking mild and fucking warm.
Yeah. Well, you get the lake and stuff once in a while, but yeah. Anyway, man. So then I'm kind of stuck there because Buddy doesn't want to fuck off yet because he's got a job back out where I am, another job from another guy, and he doesn't want to fuck off yet because he's got a bunch of personal shit to take care of and swap out one trailer's take the tools out of this little trailer and put all his tools in a bigger trailer because he wants to bring out a snowmobile for sledding for the winter, and he's got a bunch of big stuff to haul back when he comes out. And so he's got a Harley, and we moved a bike out of the garage, and he started up the sled, and frickin' he's got to fix the reverse gear in it, this and that. And then he had to do some work on the truck, and so I was just hanging around. Huh?
What? Snowmobiles actually have a reverse gear?
Yeah. Well, the new sleds, man. Oh yeah. You got it. Sometimes you get into a jam where you got to back out of something instead of fucking, yeah.
It seems odd.
We're talking long tracks and stuff. Like these tracks are like fucking 5.5 feet long.
Goddamn thing out of the fucking shit you put it into.
Yeah, old school. Yeah.
I didn't know they had a reverse gear, but it makes sense.
Yeah. Well, these high performance sleds, they got turbos in them and everything, Chris, man. It's just fucking unbelievable, mind blowing, right? 20 grand for a brand new.
I like them.
20 grand for a brand new sled. It's like, oh, those are the cheap ones, right?
And fucking motorcycles, anything with two wheels and skidoos. Fuck off, man. That's for me. It's a death machine for me because I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
Right? And
well, there's some pretty wicked side by sides in the one shop we went to there. Buddy sells a whole bunch of different sleds and side by sides and Sea-Doos and frickin' whatever, right?
Those two.
Does maintenance.
Definitely die on those.
Maintenance on the quads and stuff.
Yeah, they'd fucking drown.
But they got these frickin' side by sides. Check it out, Chris. There's like a side by side, $22,000 for a used one that's like 3 years old or whatever, right?
Yeah, why?
And it looks like basically a scaled down fucking dune buggy, right? High performance fucking suspension and this freaking wicked little fucking four banger in the back or whatever, right?
How's that saying go? Your happiest day is the day you bought your boat and the day you sold it. Or no.
Yeah.
You sold it, right?
Yeah.
Happiest day is when you bought the boat and your happier day is when you sold the fucking boat.
Yeah. They're just a money pit.
Probably.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Didn't catch any fish. Probably fucking fucked it all up and lost fucking. Fuck this.
Yeah.
Shit,
yeah, they need a lot of maintenance. Boats require a lot of maintenance, man.
Right. Just get a friend that has a boat.
Man.
Right.
Anyway, yeah. So long and the short of the day, the details. I mean, I don't want to go into too much about it, but so anyway, needless to say, Buddy's waiting to get paid from the guy for the job and this and that, and I'm helping him out anyway. So it's kind of like I'm just kind of getting experience doing the hardy board stuff because I haven't done that. I did a little job with hardy board one time, but it's not like I'm a professional or an expert at it or anything like that. So
What's
It's a
this
bit of a
hardy board?
learning experience. Hardy board, yeah. Cement
Ah,
cement siding, yeah.
cement
It's
siding.
yeah, it's like a cement board, right?
Right. Oh, so you're putting
It's called,
cement board up and you're doing stucco over top or something?
no. It's like they're like little like okay, like vinyl siding, like the long strips
Right.
that you got. Now
Oh,
take
but it's like
the instead of it,
compressed fucking shit.
it's like concrete essentially.
Wow. So how do you
Yeah,
nail that to it?
air nailer. Paching, paching, paching,
Really?
paching. Yeah,
You don't have to pre-drill
yeah.
it?
No, no.
No pre-drill?
There's a little. It's called fucking. I forget what the brand name is, but it's called Hardy board.
Wow.
Yeah, it's cement board. It's like cement siding instead of vinyl siding.
Yeah. That sounds hardy.
Yeah, yeah. And then you just got to finish the edge trimming with like uh, you know, uh, 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 it's like compressed wood fibers with a stamped fucking wood grain finish on it, and it's usually coated whatever color you want, and blah blah blah. So you do the trim work for the corners
Air
and all of
nailers,
that.
air nailers are not. I'm not a fan of them because
Yeah, well, they're easy
I
once you
learned.
get the
Oh,
hang of it.
I know. I know when you learn too. When you were young, when you were a youngster, I'm pointing my finger at you. When you were a youngster and you learned, I know I'm doing the finger waggy. You and I both learned back in the 80s, 90s when we did trim. We had a
Yeah,
nail punch in our pouch, and we had to
yeah,
counter crank all our fucking nails that we
that's right.
hammered in by hand, and we
Yeah,
were taught not to leave moose prints in the wood.
yeah. And it was
No moose
ball
prints.
peen a lot of
No moose
times.
prints.
You
If you left
a
moose
little
prints in the fucking wood, you're fired.
ball
Right?
peen hammer. Yeah, yeah. It had to be fucking perfect, man. Yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, you'd have the little, what do you call it? The wood glue fucking stick, the little wood pencil or whatever. You'd fill in the little
For filling
imperfections.
in your
Yeah,
nail holes, right? And it
yeah,
matched whatever stain they were going to use or whatever. If you were going to
yeah.
paint it, it didn't matter. But if
Back
you
in the
had to,
day, yeah,
you had to.
stain was pretty popular. Now it's kind of out,
But if
but
you're going to
yeah,
stain it, it had to match the color of the stain. Yes,
yeah,
and you had to wipe it off the wood because you didn't want to leave it on the outside. You had to be
yeah.
careful of glue. You had to be careful of the wood because the natural finish of the
Stain.
wood was
Yeah.
everything, right?
Usually it's
Well,
like mahogany or
like this is
mahogany or hardwood. Yeah,
a lost trade. It's going, and no one knows this
yeah,
anymore, man. Like nobody
yeah.
fucking
And you
knows,
have different size punches for different size nails based on the
and no
trim
one
you're putting up.
cares
Like,
anymore, and no one fucking
you had
cares.
high profile fucking baseboards, or you had the small trim finish or whatever. Yeah, the corner moldings or the
Right?
door frames. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah,
So if you have a customer who just bought a fucking $100,000 staircase that's bare wood and it's beautiful oak or maple, and
yeah.
they want it stained and filled in, like who's gonna do that now? No one knows how to do that shit anymore, man.
No, they just use the brad nailers and fucking the pin nailers and all
It's
that
gonna look
stuff.
like
And
shit.
done. Let's go. Let's roll. Yeah. They don't care about their
It looks
fucking
like
miter
shit.
cuts or nothing. We're talking coping saws and stuff like
People
that.
been
And those guys
sanding
are, what's
all
a
over it.
coping
There's
saw?
fucking drywall dust inside the grain, and it looks like ass,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah. It looks like fucking ass for sure. Yeah. I know what you're saying. Anyway, bud. So, yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to
So
talk
I
about
just kind of got some experience doing that. And then we did the soffits and a little bit of roofing and fucking big time. Yeah. Anyway, so
You've
we
been
did a little
busy.
bit.
You've been busy.
Yeah, dessert. Yeah, and crushing fucking Mike's Hard Lemonades every fucking night and everything. Yeah, it's been quite the adventure.
Yeah.
And the guy's a good guy. He's a funny guy. He for the most part he has a lot of patience, except for the pressure of finishing the job and getting it done and getting the fuck out of there and stuff. But so he was waiting around to get paid too and stuff like that. And then he's like, "Well, I don't know, man. I might have to send you home on the bus or find a ride share or blah 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 blah." The guy that owns the house, turns out he was coming back out, so he said, "I'll give you a ride back." And he was heading out on Thursday, so I got back Thursday night.
Nice.
Yeah. So, but anyway, on the ride back, the guy that owns the house, he's going, blah blah blah. I got to do this and I got to do that, and uh, uh, do a drop ceiling in this one area where the mechanical room is and stuff, and then insulate, and then he's going to get the drywall guys coming in, right? We got to talk about the drywall and this and that and everything, and then he asked me, he says,
why wouldn't you get on the drywall, man? Fucking get in there.
No. I mean, I could do the board work, but I won't do the fucking taping and fucking putty work, man. No, I don't like doing that shit.
The putty work? Did you just call it putty work?
Yeah, putting in the fucking filling in the screw holes and doing the taping. Fuck that, man.
The putty.
I don't do.
Mud, man. You're just playing with mud. That's all you're doing.
Well,
you're playing with mud. I'm saying. You're just slapping mud on and making it smooth.
I know, man. I just fucking hate doing it. It's fucking tedious. Goddamn fucking tedious bullshit, man. I know, you do the layers and you let it dry and then you do the second skim.
I know, but if you had the bazooka, if you had the machine, because I watched the guys with the bazooka, they do the fucking ceiling seams. They just
taping machine. Yeah.
I watched them mud a fucking room in fucking 10 minutes, man. I'm like, my fucking Christ. Like,
mind blowing, eh?
It would take me an hour to do this room, and you do it in 10 minutes. And it's
it would take me a fucking day, buddy. I just got no patience for it.
Because you're like, because we're too fussy. We're like,
go
over it too many times. It's like, dude, it's only the first coat. Put a shot of fucking honey on there and fuck off and go, right?
Yeah. Well, I know the trick to doing a good taping job is having a really wide trawl putty knife or whatever. Well, that's why I call it putty, because it's a putty knife, right? It's a fucking mud knife or whatever you want to call them, like a skimmer or whatever.
Well, I have a 6-inch. I use my 6-inch for everything, and then I use my. I have a nice trowel, a wider trowel. Like, in a second.
Yeah.
I have a wider trowel. It's fucking downstairs.
Yeah, it's all taping trowel. Like, it's really wide,
sharp, and it's my fucking featherer. And that's what I do.
Anyway, bud. Yeah. So we're talking about this kind of shit along the way and stuff, and then. He says, you're okay with, you're a good painter or what? And I says, yeah. And then I mentioned to him that I got an airless sprayer and this and that. And the other thing is, wow. So then all of a sudden he's like, hey, would you be up to fucking paint the interior or what? I says, well, sure, man. I said I could spray out the whole thing, prime it all out, fucking tape off all the fucking windows or whatever before the trim goes on. So that would really save a lot of time.
Right.
And I said, if you got a specific color scheme that you want in the upstairs, let me know. And I said I could do the finish coat and back roll it or whatever you got to do.
That's a lot of money, man.
Yeah.
Don't fucking take you for a ride. That's a big.
No. I mean, the guy's gonna buy the material, and I'll just fucking piece it off by. Square footage or go from there or whatever. But
how much do you think it's going to cost for paint to do that job?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I haven't really measured it out yet, but there's the garage is one spot, one section, and then there's a little kind of a, what do you call it? I don't know, a bunky.
Garage is fucking everything.
Kind of like a bunky room. There's like a bathroom in a crash spot, and it's just kind of like a small little.
It doesn't matter.
Pass out suite.
Still work. You're still fucking taking your time putting paint on shit. So you got to spray.
But anyway,
you got to back roll it too, still, right?
Yeah, well, that's what I told him. I said, spray it out and then back roll it, or whatever, and go from there, right? So
I know, but just because you spray it doesn't mean you just spray it out and you're fucking done. Yes, no, you have to back roll, man, and at least the first coat, prime coat, and second coat. You got to back roll, and you still got to sand in between coats, and you still got to cover shit up. It's a big fucking job, man. And these guys don't realize that, man. Like, everybody thinks, it's painting, it's easy, and I can do it. It's like, okay, go ahead, go for it.
But to make it look good is the hard part. To make it look good is the hard part, yeah. Some people aren't so fussy, but other people notice all the fucking little shit, right? And if you're the painter, you know every fucking thing. Yeah,
I do.
I notice everything too. Yeah.
I have too much of a
You can tell a shit job from a good one right away.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, we got that eye for detail though, so that's the part of it.
Right.
Anyway,
if you have money and you want people over at your house and they're sitting around your house, you don't want fucking wonky shit and fucking nonsense.
Yeah.
And,
Orange peeling or fucking
yeah.
some random drip somewhere that everybody missed. Yeah. And then you try to sand that shit out, it takes fucking forever to level that off because it's a big, hard, fucking solid fucking drip. It looks like blood stain. Anyway, so buddy fucking said he's going to provide the fucking paints and all that. And I told him I got the sprayer and I said, I'll just make sure that my tip is compatible with I mean, it's latex, so it's, I'm using a 515 or whatever. So I'm just going to go with that and maybe buy an extra screen for the gun or something like that. Filter for the gun.
What kind of gun do you have? The one that has.
It's a Graco. It's a Graco. No, it's the hose. Fucking.
That's the one I have.
Yeah, it's the hose. You drop the hose into the 5 gallon, the fiber, and yeah.
Yeah, you can change it with your tips. You can put different tips in it and shit.
Yeah, well, there's like 3 different tips that I can put in it. For one's like a 313 or something, and then there's a 515, and then there's a 411 or some fucking thing like that.
You're getting down to fine detail there, Mister.
Well, yeah, there's 3. There's 3 different kinds.
Numbers. My God, these tips. You know what I did? I grab a fucking tip. I complained to my boss. I'd be like, "Hey, man, I need fucking a better tip. Like, what kind of tip do you need?" And he wanted this finer stuff. So he'd give me a couple of tips, and but they're always fucking ones that were worn because they're cheap. Italian assholes, and they give me fucking ones that were used.
Yeah.
So I had I would just play with them before I ever did anything. I always play with them first on a wall or on a piece of drywall, just to see like what the width is. And a lot of times, when a tip fucking starts to go, it fucking does the fingering on the outside.
Yeah,
you get a nice fan, but you have this fucking heavy fingering.
It leaves splatters. Yeah.
So it'd be like a really heavy fingering on the outside, and you have a nice fan on here. So here is beautiful, but on the outside, here you get these fingers.
It's thick. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, buddy.
I don't want that.
Yeah. And the most of the time the problem isn't really with the tip, it's with the frickin' the tip seal. There's a little sealer on there because when you trigger it,
they don't last. Tips don't.
You know what I'm talking? There's a little seal thing. It's a little frickin'
$60, $80 sometimes.
Yeah, well, I know, man. They're $50 just for a little piece of fucking hardened steel, right? It's like fucking bullshit with a piece of rubber on the goddamn thing.
It's fucking Chinesium, man.
Chinesium. Yeah, I know, but anyway, so the the replacement screens, there's different meshes, but the ones that they only have for the Gracos were in the town I'm in anyway. I might have to go into the big city or whatever.
And
but
keeping your filter clean is
it's the filter in the gun. It's just like a mesh screen or whatever. And if you're using finer,
there's 2 filters. There's a filter inside your gun. That you have to change, and there's a filter on your machine itself that has to be.
On the input, the suction, Well, that part's not so bad. It's just the one in the gun. You kind of got to make sure that stays fucking.
This is why spraymen get paid more, because it takes us way longer to fucking clean this shit out. And
it's maintenance, right? Yeah, I mean, you flush it out and everything, but you still got to take your gun apart and clean it out.
Right. Yeah, that's why.
At the end of the day,
that's why all the other painters get pissed off, because welcome, you're getting paid more and you're getting fucking off early and this and that. It's like, well, because I'm fucking fuck off.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're the idiot going up and down ladders and crawling around your knees and shit. I don't care. I'm not doing French doors anymore, but I'm spraying.
Yeah.
And when I just got to fucking look at the machine, I got to fucking. It's a huge responsibility to be a spray guy. It is, man.
Yeah. Well, I think I'm probably going to have to get some more, an extra length of hose, because my hose, I thought it was 50 feet, but it's only 25.
Oh, I got 50. When I bought mine, I made sure I got more than 50, I think.
Yeah, I'd like to get maybe like 75 or 100 feet.
Yeah,
100
it's not
feet's
good
probably
though.
usually ideal.
It holds all your.
No, because yeah, your pressure goes down. Yeah. I know you got to dial the fucking machine right up if you're going long, right? But we know the story, Chris. So at least we know what we're talking about here. But so anyway, I got to probably do that, and then I'm probably gonna have to pick up another in-gun screen mesh filter. But the other tips are for spraying out stain. One is for translucent, transparent stain,
You're gonna spray
and another one is for translucent semi solid, like solid
You're
stain,
back
right?
brushing that stain though, right?
What's that?
You're back brushing the stain.
Yeah, I'm not doing stain. No, I'm not doing stain on this job, but I'm just saying there's
I
the
say
three
if you're
different size
spraying
tips.
stain, you're wiping it off. You're back brushing it off and wiping
Yeah,
it off.
yeah, you're scrubbing it down. Yeah, you're wiping it down because it's like,
Yeah,
especially depending on most stain nowadays are even fucking water based, right? So you got really not much of an option on that level. It's not like the fucking old days with the
fucking fucker. That's
the
one
the
thing about stain,
VOCs.
man. When you fucking do stain, like you gotta move your ass. You can't leave it. Once you
Yeah,
start,
you gotta watch.
once you start, you have to keep on going.
Yeah,
There's
there is
no
no brake
stopping.
lines in stain, buddy. You know it too, buddy. Oh fuck yeah! You leave
No.
that out in the sunshine, you're fucked. You're
When you're
standing for
staining,
a fucking half a day.
you
I
need
know the
banjo
story.
music playing when you're staining. It's like ding 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 ding
Yeah,
ding
yeah,
ding.
yeah,
Go go go
yeah.
go.
So fucking Western fucking fisticuffs fucking music going. Yeah,
It's like the old
I know
car
what you're
chase
talking
scene.
about.
Yeah.
The car chase scene. Yeah, 100%.
Music.
But so yeah, I I know what you're
Stain.
going on about it. Yeah,
Because if you stop, you get a dry edge and it overlaps and you see it. It looks like fucking
yeah,
a $30,000, $40,000 staircase, man. You can fuck it up right quick
yeah.
if you don't move your ass.
Or the same thing like
Hey, where'd you go?
I'm in the dark. I'm out just having a smoke. The what do you call it? Um, if you linger too long on one spot, especially if you're spraying, if you linger on one spot too long, you get a little heavy run, and you
You got
gotta fucking
overlap.
wipe it right away. You can't fucking leave a run fucking sitting
And you
around
have
because
to
if it
wipe it
dries,
off. You wiped it off and you
if it,
fucked it. Now you got to sand it, let it dry, and then go back and fix
yeah,
it.
yeah, you gotta have the fucking right touch with the brush or something. You just kind of
Yeah, you
feather
gotta
brush it over and keep rolling. Yeah, keep spraying.
Yes, feathering,
Anyway,
sifting, and finessing stuff. It's all
yeah,
finagling, finessing. It's an art.
yeah, yeah. But I'm not doing stain. But anyway, just saying that there's two different stains, like the solid stain, and then there's the transparent stain or whatever. It's the wood grain comes through, and then the solid stain is just basically like a fucking acrylic paint.
Solid
Uh,
stain, yeah, it's like a paint. Like, why don't you just fucking paint it?
yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, it just doesn't really make a whole lot of sense.
Solid
Other
stain.
than if it scuffs down, it's still going to be coated underneath, whatever it penetrates, right? Anyway, man, so I might have a big job there. It remains to be seen yet, and all of that status and whatever. So if things go sideways with this place or with the guy or whatever, I mean, worst case scenario is the guy he's going to have everything closed in pretty quick there and have the electrical firing up and the heater and the furnace running and all that. So I might have just
Nice.
fucking put up a cot and fucking stay in a freaking empty house for the winter or something. But I don't know. We'll see. Gotta work something out either way. For now.
Staining, staining, staining.
Stay. But so yeah, so then at least it'll be a freaking pretty tidy little job and you know worth its while and stuff. And the guy's going to provide all the paint, so the only thing I'll pick up is the peripheries, like the rags, or you might even buy the rags, but just basically the rags and the fucking
Bag of rags. But you want the
you know
ones that
just
aren't too. No, let me tell you something about the rags. The bag of rags.
fuck that.
Sometimes you get the bag of rags that have the fucking shit that has all the kinds of. You don't want the
Lint.
rags that have stringy bits and fluffy bits.
Yeah, the lint fluffies on them. Yeah,
Lint free rags. Yep.
yeah, yeah.
Um,
Well,
you have to have,
yeah,
hair free, lint free rags. Old T-shirts are the best, man.
yeah, yeah,
Just
for
find
sure.
some old
Yeah,
T-shirts and
yeah, 50-50 cotton polyester
yeah,
50-50 or whatever. Yeah,
yeah, because they'll get caught up in. Well,
I know, buddy. I know, man. I know. We know. And that's the part, right? Like, I mean, I don't give myself enough credit for what I know and how I'm able to do it,
we've
but I'm
forgotten more
slower.
than fucking
But
most people know, bud. You know that.
but I'm slow. That's my whole thing is I'm slow and methodical. I'm not fast and fucking reckless, right?
Well, I
So
can be both. Depends on how much
uh,
you're paying me.
yeah, but even then, I mean, I don't give a fuck. Especially for me at my age now, it's like time really, fuck, big deal. Where am I going after this anyway, right? It's not like I got a big hot date or a fucking going to the bar after work or anything like that. So don't fucking matter to me.
Fridays aren't as exciting to me anymore as they used to be.
No.
Uh, if you're paying me the money for my services, I will give you a fucking honest day's work for an honest day's
Well,
pay.
that's just it, and a quality job, right? So
Yeah,
and that's where I get along with the guy that I've been helping. There is, you know, uh, we both have the same standards for detail, right? It's got to
yeah.
look good. It's got to be done right. And there's no shortcuts. You do it proper or redo it.
Isn't it refreshing to work for people like that though? Right?
Fucking rights it is, man. It's a total comfort, and you'll fuck up here and there, and sometimes it's too late, and you just kind of got to modify. But the
We all
most part
do.
of it is, yeah. Well, no job
Doesn't
is
matter
ever
how
going to be
long you've been in
perfect.
the business, man. Like I've been doing construction for like over 30 years, like way over 30 years, and
Yeah,
I'm still learning, and I
yeah,
still fuck up sometimes, and sometimes I forget
yeah,
shit. Sometimes, like, because you're
yeah,
not doing it all the time. Sometimes you're not doing it all. Like, when's the last time I
yeah,
when's the last time I renovated a 100-year-old house? Like
yeah.
where you opened it up and
Well,
now you're opening it. No, when you open up an old fucking 100-year-old or no 200 sometimes 200-year-old home, you open it
yeah,
up and you look at it and you go, what the fuck is going on here? Now you gotta
yeah,
get shims out and fucking you gotta it's just not only that, but just looking at how they built it,
yeah.
right? And
Well,
now
that's
you
like the
have to
detail work, eh? All the finish work, all the detail work, like trim moldings and stuff like that. And you're like you're talking staircases, like a banister or a baluster or whatever. And the railing, the
yeah,
railing's like fucking 8 pieces long,
yeah,
and it's miter cut a specific way, and your cuts have to be fucking perfect to blend these fucking things together. And then
yep.
you gotta fucking do the finish, so it's almost like seamless with real
They
minor
could do that.
fucking.
They could do
Yeah,
that back then because
but that's using
those
hand
guys,
saws. Those are hand tools,
no, but
chisels, and fucking
30,
coping
okay,
saws and
so
stuff.
30 years ago, carpenters, up until about 30 years ago, carpenters had to go home and they'd spend about 2 hours just sharpening all of
Sharpening
their
chisels and their planers and all of
chisels.
that stuff. Yeah,
Their chisels were their most pride and joy, and they still
yeah,
are.
yeah.
Any carpenter who calls himself a carpenter, he's got a chisel set. That
In a
is his
box
pride,
with velvet fucking velvet's bedding in it. Yeah,
right? He's
yeah,
got
yeah.
shit
Or
chisel.
leather,
He's got a shit
or the
chisel
leather
set
pouches, right?
and a good
Yeah,
chisel set.
yeah. I know. Yeah, there's a chisel set, and then there's a good, and they don't make good ones anymore, buddy. They don't.
Good luck
No
finding
matter
those.
what, where you fucking buy them. That's what I mean. I was watching some videos of these guys, these old timers and shit, and the guy was talking about chisels one time as a Finnish carpenter, and he was
Yeah,
saying if you can ever get to garage sales or flea markets or
and you,
estate sales, he says
yeah,
if you see a freaking box of chisels, buddy, he says if they're anything beyond from the early 1900s, buy them up.
yep.
He says because they don't make them like they used to now. He says this is all
No,
bullshit.
right, and the steel is different too because it was
Yeah, yeah,
well, there's a thing called pre-nuclear steel too. Something about nuclear bombs going off fucked up the metal for some reason.
mm-hmm.
That's a weird thing.
Interesting. Yeah, it's an interesting concept.
No, but that is a weird thing because I didn't know that when they
Yeah.
started fucking around with nuclear bombs and shit, apparently that messed up the steel and
Radiation changed the molecules in the metal, huh?
something about that. Yeah,
Hmm.
that's weird. I never. It's an odd something worth looking into. I don't. It's something I don't. Okay, I shouldn't be talking about something I don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
But I
but
just
it's
brought it up.
scientific bullshit. Yeah, but it's something that you heard about. That's it's kind of one of them details, right?
Yeah,
You know,
I've
the way
heard
they
enough.
used to harden, the way they used to harden steel back in the old days when they would, the whatever the rifle
Because
makers and
German
stuff.
steel used to be the best steel in the world. Bavarian steel, German steel used to be the best quality in the world. But then when Canada went to war against Germany in the First World War, I guess there was so much silver donated um, to make like Ross rifles and bayonets and shit that our
Yeah,
quality of steel and our steel was far superior. But it was
yeah,
also pre fucking nuclear. So I guess after the nuclear bombs were dropped, something about the nuclear bombs fucked up the steel. I don't know what that.
yeah.
That's something I should be looking into before I
Yeah,
fucking.
yeah. As far as the history thing goes, yeah, it might be worthy of finding out what these old timers were talking
Right?
about, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I get you, man. That's there's value in these guys that would explain stuff to you the way they knew it, right?
Well, I live
They
in
weren't just
Hamilton, so it's like I have like people living.
Steel Town, bud.
They breathe steel all their lives, and they know
That's
steel.
Steel Town. Yeah, you betcha. That's where all the stuff was fucking pounded out in fucking Hamilton and shipped over to Detroit.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
vice versa.
yeah, or Windsor, whatever, right?
Windsor.
Yeah,
Windsor was a fucking weird town.
but
All I remember,
yeah,
all I
so
remember, all I remember from Windsor when I lived there was going downtown to the hotels and tipping pop machines on every floor, getting free pop and change, and going to the arcade and getting high.
yeah, yeah,
I was fucking
yeah,
stoned out of my fucking goddamn mind when I was in Windsor.
the
I was
pool
like
hall.
19
Yeah,
or 20 years old when I was in Windsor, man. We were partying with fucking Detroit chicks and shit. And,
yeah. Oh yeah, they're just because they're right across the river, right? Detroit's
right.
right across the river. No
Right. And
biggie.
the Detroit chicks used to come over all the time because they couldn't drink in the States, but they come over to Canada.
Right. 21. Yeah.
Right?
18. Free ride. Let's go. Yeah.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
everybody was
you could just walk across the fucking bridge back in those days, eh? It was like no big deal.
yeah.
There was
Nobody
none of this
cared.
fucking checkpoint Charlie or whatever, right? It was like, yeah, all right, well, when are you planning on coming back? Oh, later on tonight. Okay. So yeah,
From what I remember,
adios.
The Windsor cops were very, very strict. They were the highest paid in the early '90s. They were the highest paid cops. They had shotguns in the fucking right between their fucking dash and
Yeah,
between their
yeah,
seats in the front. They had
yeah.
shotguns. They were hardcore fucking cops, man. The hardest core fucking cop cars and cops I've ever seen in Canada.
Well, because they're getting all the
I've
fucking
only lived
Detroit gangsters
in Ontario, right? But
dealing
Windsor was
with all
the most hardcore. Windsor was the most hardcore fucking cops I've ever met.
dealing with the fucking hardcore fucking Detroit gangsters and gangbangers fucking coming over.
They're also the coolest though too, like in a way, because
Yeah.
they knew what they turned a blind eye to the drunken nonsense because they knew that fucking people came over from Detroit and drank over
For
here
a
and
good
stuff.
time. Yeah, yeah. Keep
So
the
they're
economy rolling.
it was almost like it's almost like Windsor cops were almost like the cops at fucking Mar-a-Lago and fucking Florida
Yeah.
when
Yeah.
the springtime
Daytona Beach. Yeah.
when all the students go down to Florida to fucking
Yeah.
spring break and shit.
Yeah.
That's
Daytona.
what the cops had to deal with on a regular basis because that's
Yeah.
that's why they were the highest paid cops because they had to deal with those fucking idiots plus the other idiots.
Yeah. Plus the locals. Yeah. Fucking
Right?
payday from the fucking plant, the Ford plant. Payday from the Ford plant. Fucking let's go.
It's the Chrysler Dodge plant in Windsor.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Windsor used to make the fucking Ford motors.
Yeah, Windsor was always about the Chrysler plant. That's all they fucking wouldn't shut up about. But,
Oh, really? Yeah. Well, yeah. Back in the 70s and 80s, there was a Ford motor plant there. They did the 351 Windsors. Because there was in the Ford Motors there was 351 Windsor and 351 Clevelands. And those were mostly for the trucks or the Continentals or whatever, right? Or the 400s or the 460s or whatever the fuck they were.
nice.
Yeah, for the big blocks, they had the big fucking big gas engines,
Big gas engines.
big blocks. Yeah. But
Fucking,
anyway, here nor there. Steel
yeah.
Town, Hamilton, Steel Town.
Going downtown Steel Town, man.
Yeah,
I never thought I'd live here this long. Fuck.
the Pittsburgh of Canada.
It's why do I always live in an armpit of Canada? I lived in St. John, New Brunswick. Now I live in Hamilton. It's like, could I not pick a fucking nicer place to live?
Hey, you met the love of your life, though, buddy. Come on, man.
Fuck's sake, so really, like St. John, New Brunswick to
Yeah,
Hamilton.
you'd probably be fucking ghetto out there, though. You'd probably be fucking in the slums of drunken bum and fucking piled up in a fucking jail somewhere.
Oh, I've been
Think
there.
about it.
I've been there.
Think about it, Chris. Think about it. Think about where you'd be if you were still there. Where would you be?
Oh, if I was down at home, I'd be dead or in jail. That's why I had to leave.
That's what I said. I said you'd either be a fucking bum in the fucking streets or you'd be in fucking prison or
streets. I would have been either dead or in jail. Like there was only two options if I didn't leave St. John because there was some guys down there I just I could not share oxygen with, right?
Yeah. Well, that's the rivalry thing too, eh?
Or 100-meter fucking radius with because I would have fucking fuck. There's some fucking people I can't fucking share my fucking space with.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Whatever. So
now
there you go. That's
what finding that here. So I'm trying to find an island or a planet.
Yeah.
Or a planet.
Manitoulin. Just go where you got to go, bud.
Manitoulin is fucking sounding really fucking good, man.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think they'd want me up there. I'm a little too crazy for them, I think. But Mars sounds good. Maybe I'll volunteer to be one of those volunteer shuttle people to go to Mars or something. I don't know.
Go to Mars.
Going to Mars. Yeah. That's it. Going to Mars. Fuck it.
You'd have to quit smoking and quit drinking because I don't think they would stock up your cooler when you're heading out that way.
Be no more drinking and smoking. That's not.
That's not in the plan.
No, we can have like slowly intravenously go into my bloodstream, right?
There's Chris Joneson in the fucking on the trip out to Mars, and he's like, "Fucking, I need a fucking Alpine right fucking now." Start smashing the fucking window.
Have like one of those beer helmets that just fucking goes into your body intravenously, like right into in one ear and out the other. I don't know. Fuck no.
You'd figure out a way to brew your own fucking beer in a hurry, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Right? With my own piss.
There's Chris peeling his dead skin off and throwing it in a bucket to fucking create some bacterial culture, eh?
Make it.
Yeah. Holy fuck, dude. Yeah, you're talking fucking. Oh, that's fucking insanity. I'm just gonna head back in the house. I'm sitting in my car, and I'm getting a little chilly. And I don't want to turn my car on because my muffler's fucking loud as hell. And
I probably spelled staining wrong. Oh well, whatever.
Staining.
Yeah, no one's listening or watching anyways. I don't care. Nobody watches this shit. That's what I love about people. That's what I love about my podcast because nobody watches this crap.
People watch it, but
Cease just gave up watching my crap because they know, like, yeah, this guy's boring. He's not saying anything interesting anymore. Like,
we're just talking shit anyway. Yeah.
Can we say something? Come on, Chris, say something fucking controversial. Would you please just once? No, I don't say the N word. I would never ever say that. That's just fucking wrong, man.
Yeah, well, there's.
It's wrong, and that would.
Time and a place for everything, and
I would never fucking ever say that because I'm telling you right now, man. one thing my mom did, I love her, God rest her soul.
Yeah.
She fucking did not like us saying, well, not just that word. That's if you ever said that word, you get cuffed. But just the word stupid or I
Yeah.
hate. If you said I
Yeah.
hate, if you came home and I said, if you came home from school or came home from out playing and you said to your mom, I hate so and so up the street, fuck, she'd lose her shit on you. She'd be like, do you hate her? Do you hate him? Why do you hate? What's up with that? And she would make you
Yeah.
explain why it is that you think that you hate somebody. Because
Yeah.
hate was a strong word in her house, man. And my mom did not like that. And she would fucking make you explain why it is that you think that you fucking hate somebody.
Yeah.
And it would make you think, right? Like,
Yeah.
well, no, I really don't hate them. No, you don't. So shut the fuck up. That's a strong fucking word, man. You don't fucking come out and say,
Yeah.
I hate. I hate.
Yeah.
Settle the fuck down.
Yeah. Well, there you go. I mean, and that's the same thing. It's like I said, right? It's like, certain racial slurs or whatever, are just kind of derogatory descriptions of people in general. You're kind of pigeonholing everybody into a certain fucking box or whatever, and it's
It's
not
a
really,
wide brush, yeah.
yeah, a wide brush. It's just not appropriate to put everybody in the same fucking category because of their color of their skin or their the way they look. When you meet a person in their personality, like, you don't know uh, a culture until you're absorbed in it, and once
My
you
mom was
understand it better.
that's one thing like
Yeah.
you can knock single moms all you want because they deserve it. But my mom was a single mom back when in the early '80s
It was
when you
pretty
were a
rare.
single mom, like everybody called you a whore and a hussy and fucking because you're a
Yeah.
single mom now, right?
Yeah.
So I watched all my mom's friends fucking turn on her. I seen it in real time
Yeah.
when she got divorced and shit back in the '80s, and there was no fucking child support. There was no deadbeat dad laws. He fucked off, right the fuck off when I was
Yeah.
7. No, but we had a normal life until I was 7, and then holy fuck, shit went south right quick. And I won't
Yeah.
go into this on fucking live fucking shit, but I can tell
No.
you
Yeah.
fucking shit, right? But
I get it, but
but what I
yeah.
what I noticed, but I noticed how people turn on people so quickly.
Yeah.
So quickly.
Judging. Yeah.
People who you think were your friends turn
Yeah.
on you so fast. So fast. It's like I've seen it, man, as a young kid. I'm like, wow, adults aren't fucking cool at all. Will respect your
Yeah.
elders? Go fuck yourself, man. I
Yeah.
never ever respected my elders when I fucking saw all this shit. I seen what elders are capable of, and they're not fucking good people, a lot of them. So
Yeah.
fuck off.
Well, I don't know, man.
Respect is fucking earned. Respect is earned, and
Yeah.
that's it.
Exactly.
And
Yeah.
that one cop that one time that fucking said, I served in Afghanistan. You should respect me. I'm like, buddy, I want to fucking punch you in the fucking head right now. That fucking
Give me
little
a reason.
fucking cop in front of my wife. My wife and I were walking in the corner, and he's like, I served in Afghanistan. I did fucking 2 tours in Afghanistan. You should respect me. This is actually what he said to me, man. That came out of his mouth. I couldn't believe that he said that to me. I
Give me a
served.
fucking reason. Yeah. Give
No,
me a fucking reason to
he
respect
looked me
you.
in the eye and he said, I served two tours in Afghanistan. You will call me sir and you will respect me. And I wanted nothing more than just to punch him right in the fucking head. I came this
Yeah.
fucking close, man. I was this close. As soon as he said that, I just want to fucking just knock him the fuck
Yeah.
out, man.
Yeah.
Just
There's Christine
one
Jail
timer.
assaulting a fucking
Knock him
cop.
the fuck out and walk the fuck away and go home. Like, fuck, you're a fucking idiot, bud.
Yeah.
Fucking tell me that. Who the fuck do you think you are? My fucking Christ. I
Well,
respect veterans. You have no idea how much I respect veterans. But you, sir, and I will say,
are out of
sir,
line.
as you're on the fucking ground after I knock you the fuck out, then I'll call you sir. He wanted me to fucking call him sir. He would not stop until I called him sir. I'll call you sir when you're on the fucking ground after I knock you the fuck out, you motherfucker. My God, man. I served I served 2 tours in Afghanistan. You will call me sir. That's the cop. Right?
Yeah.
Those are the cops I've had to deal with, man. Right?
Yeah.
No, it's not the ones who served, and I get that maybe he was a limey. He was a limey prick, and and he's on the. I don't know. He's probably since gone now. I don't. He probably wasn't.
Yeah.
Well, you're putting. Okay, so put it this way: if I had
put down a white guy, so calling him a limey,
I had to knock her out too, and if I had to knock them both out, then I would have had to run back to my house, and then it would have had more cops at my house, and it would have been a fucking bigger scenario. But
yeah,
like these guys don't understand like who they're fucking with. Like there's other badasses out there that will knock you the fuck out. You think if you're a cop and you got a gun that someone's not gonna just gonna knock you the fuck out? I ain't gonna touch your gun. You'll probably shoot me, of course. But I will knock you the fuck out, though. And how are you going to shoot me if you're knocked the fuck out? You're sleeping now. I'm gone. I'm going this way. I'm going to touch your gun. I'm going this way. I'm actually in stage left.
Oh, man, that's funny. I mean, in a sort of way.
No. I've had enough, man. Like,
but here you go.
No, these cops need to realize, man, that they're not infallible. They're not fucking bulletproof. They're not fucking. I'm not like I would shoot anybody ever, but they're not fucking. Their jaws are not made of fucking stainless steel. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But there you go, calling a white guy a fucking limey. So what are you, a fucking British racist?
No, that little fucking limey, man. I'm telling you, he's an arrogant little fucker. Right around the corner from my house.
I'll tell you, Chris.
No, because Michelle was right there, man. She was right there, and she could not believe it. And that's what turned my wife around. That's what she saw that when she saw what that little fucking prick did with me.
Yeah.
In front of her, in front of my wife. When she saw what that cop did in front of me, in front of her, and the you will respect my authority.
Yeah.
Nonsense. When she saw that, man, then she was like, yes, Chris, you have the big bad luck, right, with cops, because they don't like you, and I don't like them, and it's mutual. It's a mutual feeling.
Opposing their authority.
So
I'll tell you, Matt, what I was going to say here is that when you're talking about being raised up by a single mom in the 80s, I grew up in the 70s with a single parent. And when I was in elementary school, a lot of my friends would always go, blah, 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 blah. And they go, where's your mom? And they'd come over and they'd be like, where's your mom? I go, my mom isn't here. Well, where is she? You know, and then you got to go through this whole fucking embarrassing detail of saying, no, we just live with my dad and blah, 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 blah.
We had to tell the story all over.
Over and over and over and yada, yada. But like the whole point being is that it was strange back in those days where most of these kids in school had both parents, unless their parents.
And if you were out of line, then yeah.
One of the parents passed away or something like that, unfortunately. But one of them kids that you just you didn't have both parents around, so
that's what I remember. Yeah,
I can relate, man. And then you're kind of a little bit of an outsider on that level, and you can hear the whispers, and they're going, hey, don't say anything about his mom because he doesn't have one, and
even the teachers fucking whispered behind your back, and I can hear. Right? They were talking about you in the hallways and shit. Like, oh, he's one of those kids.
Yeah. One of those kids. they either felt sorry for you or they knew that you were going to be a troublemaker because you only had one person supervising you, right?
Yeah, they figured you're going to be
Yeah,
one of those guys, right?
yeah. Little bastard kid, right? Like you're saying, right?
And they weren't wrong,
Fuck.
really.
Wow. At least you're giving yourself a little bit of fucking credit where it's due, eh, bud? Yeah. Fuck.
Yeah, I had some good teachers, man. Mr. Medcalf.
Yeah,
Mr.
me too.
Medcalf,
Yeah.
Mr. Martin.
I had some memorable teachers as well. I think everybody
Bayside was a good school.
I think everybody had good teachers.
Schools, really good teachers. There, like there were some really cool fucking teachers, man. I went to a lot of fucking schools. Like I went to way more schools
Yeah,
than anybody
me too.
Hey, it's 420. Awesome.
Hey, fire it up.
I know I should. Do I have one?
Fuck, I got some fucking papers too, bud. Yeah, I picked up some fucking Ziggies. Yeah.
Oh shit! There's no fucking joints.
Buddy laid some fucking buddy laid some hash on me too.
You got hash?
Chris.
I got some hash somewhere, but
Buddy fucking laid some hash on me for thanking me for helping him out. Yeah.
nice. Was it homemade hash?
No, this is good stuff, man. This is I'm not gonna freaking divulge, but this is some fucking legitimate shit, bud. Yeah. I'll break it out here. I just found it. I forgot where I stashed it because I normally don't smoke a whole lot, but
I got some hash too. I don't know.
I indulged the other day and fuck, I was ripped for like 4 fucking hours on a couple of puffs because I don't smoke very much, eh? So, but anyway, here I'll look and see if I can. Get a better zoom in here. Try and break it so you can see.
Yeah. Oh, it's soft.
Yeah, it's fucking gummy, buddy. Holy fucking!
It looks like the old stuff.
Oh, yes, yeah. This is what we're talking, man. This is
smell like
legit shit, buddy. Oh, god damn it does. You know it. You know that smell. I know that smell. I will never forget it.
You don't even want to smoke it. You just want to smell it. Smell it.
Oh, I know, man. I mean, I got nowhere to really, fucking do it properly or anything. So I'm just going to save it for a special occasion. But yeah, that was kind of a nice little treat. Guy gave me a freaking G spot on there, and that was like pretty nice.
G spot, easy.
Well, you know what I mean, though, right? A Gmer or whatever.
That's old school. Like, yeah, G spot, the L spot. Yeah. But the G spot it's like, the clit.
No, not that kind of G spot, bro. Yeah, no. But, yeah, that's because I'm fucking old, right? I mean, whatever. I've been around since fucking Jesus Christ had his moment and his doubt and pain, right?
All of our old expressions are just that. Just old.
Been around for a long, long year. So many man's soul and fate. Yeah. Pleased to meet you. Won't you guess my name? Woo-hoo. Yeah. Anyway. And today,
I'm surprised. Kathy. Well, I'm not surprised. Kathy's fucking sleeping.
Yeah. Wow. 420, buddy. I'm gonna roll one up.
Brunswick.
I'll roll one up and have a fucking little bit of a puff with you, bro. Yeah.
Just what time is it up there with you guys?
It's 20 after 1. Still early. The bar's not even getting out yet.
Fucking, it's only 20 after 1. Fuck.
The bar hasn't even gotten out yet.
It's not even last call yet, for fuck's sake.
No, exactly. Where's my fucking rolling papers? Oh, fuck. Here we go. They're in my cigarette can. Here, hang on a second. Let me dig up the goods.
Holy fuck.
Dig up the goodies, buddy.
Self here a minute.
Eh?
I had to go rock a piss and roll a joint.
Okay. You do what you gotta do.
That would be talented, but I can't do that.
What's that?
I can't pee and roll a joint at the same time.
Oh, no. Fuck no, man. You can only, unless you can roll with one hand.
No, I wonder. I wonder. No, I can pee without touching my cock. So if I just
Oh,
stood there,
well, yeah.
there and roll a joint on the fucking mantle, that oh my god!
Check this out. Look at this. Look at the way the zigzags look now, buddy.
What's that?
That's a fucking pack of Ziggies.
Oh no shit! That looks official.
Yeah. I says, can I get a pack of zigzag blues? And they go, how about these? And I go, are they blues? Well, the package is blue. And I'm like, well, okay. But they don't have to cut corners anymore, buddy. Yeah, well. Fuck them if you can't take a joke, right?
Sorry, okay.
Everybody.
Oh, I apologize to anyone who can hear it.
Let her go. Let her rip. Let her buck. Let her buck by. Here's some good stuff too, buddy. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Twist and shout. Come on, come on, come on, baby. Come on, baby. Bust it on out. Twist so good. Twist so fine. Come on, come on, come on now, baby. Oh, they are cut corners. Look at that. Ah, what a treat. What a blessing. They are cut corners. I was looking at them the wrong in a while. And it's been a while since I
you can smell that.
Gone in.
You know that, eh?
Fuck things up again, yeah. And it's been a while since I call you. And it's been a while since I hold my head up high. And it's been a while since anyway. Enough of that shit, right?
Oh, fuck, you're singing.
Oh, Chrissy, I got to show you something else, buddy.
What the fuck are you singing? You singing like...
I don't know, 3 Doors Down or fucking It's Been a While.
What the fuck was that?
No, that song, It's Been a While.
No.
Oh, I know who that is. That's fucking Stained. Fred Durst. Been a while. And it's been a while since I hold my head up high. And it's been a while since I call you. Here, check this out, buddy. Fucking check this out.
Oh, I would crank up anyways.
Anyway, it's
oh, look at that. That looks good. That's good mug.
That piece of fucking work.
Haha, I got mine. I brought mine out here. I got my
that's been
Jesus
that's
Christ,
been sitting around.
No, James, you know James Bullock, right?
Yeah, James, yeah.
He brought me over some of his stuff.
Nice.
His shit. I got my mailman. My mailman. He's fucking awesome.
Your mailman. Got your mailman high, did you?
No, he gets me high.
Oh, your mailman gets you high.
The guy is a weed guru. He's a weed guru. He knows everything all about weed. If you ever want to know anything about weed,
this guy will fucking let you know. Yeah, hey. Canada Post fucking gets you.
I actually know most
Canada Post delivers, buddy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, these papers do have cut corners, Chris. I was jumped the gun.
Here, I'll show you. I brought my kit out. I'll show you. So this is what I do. There's my.
Yeah, I seen your kit. I know your kit. I've been introduced.
There's my buddy's. There's my mailman's fucking weed. That's pretty good. You can't smell it from there.
I can.
For your luck.
Just like when you fucking pour me a beer, buddy.
There's my other buddy's weed right there. Fuck it. I'm gonna smoke some of these shit.
I'll be like Derek Rance here. I'm going to be doing a Derek Rance, fucking busting up your weed while you're doing a live stream.
Oh, let's spin them up. Spin up.
Just fucking spin them up, buddy. I'm just going to roll a penner, though, because that's all I need.
These are the papers I like. Element.
Yeah, you were saying. I couldn't find those, though, buddy. Couldn't find them.
Awesome papers. I like them. I'm stuck on.
Good.
I stuck on those. I stuck.
Good on you, man.
Yeah, I get hiccups. I need a joint.
Yeah. I used to be the fucking in-house fucking twister, man. I used to be the guy. Hey, man, roll up a bunch. Let's go. We're going to go party tonight.
Well, I'm always the guy that's fucking hot knives all the time. Remember the party?
Yeah. Yeah, I remember. I've heard your stories, Chris. I've heard you tell me them, man.
Yeah, well, I know. I forget that I've told these stories over and over again.
No, but that's the thing, eh?
Stop.
Fucking yeah. Hey, listen, I wanted to ask you because when I was watching freaking Offside there, the biggest corner, Slippin was talking about when you were in the chat in the last one there. You said he was going to pop over and play some dice at your place. Did he pop over?
Oh yeah, he kicked. He fucking won twice. He got revenge. Big
he did, eh? Because he was saying he
can
never
won the first
kick.
fucking game, and who won the second game? I don't know who won the second game. Then
he said he could never fucking.
No, I think Michelle
said he could never.
And then he won the third game. Oh no,
he was talking about
revenge, and he's like,
he was talking about how ruthless Michelle is. She's really nice, but fuck a man throwing dice. She's the nicest person in the world. But you start playing dice with her, she'll kick your fucking ass, right?
She will, yeah. Because
the mean streak comes out when Michelle's playing freaking dice.
If she's playing cards, dice, darts, pool. I met her playing pool. One of the reasons why I fucking met her, right?
Yeah. That's the reason.
I should explain a few things right there. I met her playing pool, man. It's like, you're coming with me.
Yeah. We're keepers. She's a keeper.
You think?
Yeah.
25 7 years later. Fuck's sake.
Fuck Chris, man. I got weed from people that gave me freaking weed from fucking 3-5 years ago, man. It's probably gonna go bad.
No, it doesn't. As long as it's sealed.
No.
Put it in glass. Don't leave it in a bag. Put it in glass. Put it in mason jars. Keep your weed in mason jars. It will not go bad.
Right on.
Yeah, don't leave it in plastic, man.
I usually leave them in sealed containers all the time, but yeah.
Holy fucking sticks.
Now I gotta go back out into the dark, and I'm gonna grab myself a beer. All I got left is Molson Canadian.
Jesus, I feel bad for you there, but
I know, fucking here.
Well, it's beer. Hey, at least you got a cold one.
Yeah, it's cold right out of the fridge. She's a live one.
I used to drink that shit once upon a time, but I can't.
Yeah, it's just fucking leftovers. It's like closing down the campsite. So take her home, get her gone. We finished off all the Mike's Hard Lemonade, and that was good stuff, though.
The Mike's Hard Lemonade.
It just goes down so good on a hot day. That's all I gotta say.
Well, yeah, it does that. The wife used
all I gotta say about that. Fucking Forrest Gump.
Actually, I used to drink that once in a while back in the 90s.
Well, it's like a fucking good spicy vodka drink, right? So, but the problem is when I smoke weed. I smoke cigarettes like a fucking maniac.
Do that anyway.
Well, yeah, I know, but I mean, it's even worse. It's even worse. It's chronic after that. It's like fucking either that. I wish in some ways that I could smoke weed endlessly and not be constantly baked about it.
Yeah.
Because then I would just smoke pot instead of cigarettes.
I quit drinking, and after 3 months of quitting drinking, it took about 3 months.
Yeah.
And then I really, really, honestly, to be honest with you,
Yeah.
I felt
When
really,
aren't you honest with me, Chris?
I felt really empowered to quit smoking. And
When you quit drinking, yeah.
right?
You're saying, then the COVID.
If I can quit smoking, if I can quit smoking, if I can quit drinking beer, which is like Chrissy's fucking life. I am the beer. I am the liquor. Like fucking lady.
I am the liquor. Yeah, you got the tinfoil hat.
That's kind of the way I am, though, right? Like, but if I can quit fucking drinking beer for 3 months, like I really thought that if I can quit smoking, I know I can quit smoking, but I don't want to now. I just don't because I can't because I like these people want to kill me anyway, so I'll just fucking do it. Fuck it.
Yeah, enjoy it. Enjoy yourself while you're alive, bud. Yeah.
Right? You want me dead? I'll do it my way.
Yeah. I did it my way.
Fuck off. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's the key to life, man. Go out on your own terms, right?
Well, that's kind of a cowardly way to do it. Like I should be sober and paying more attention and fucking helping the fight, more of the fight, right?
Do you think
stupid and saying stupid shit and by bonfires or whatever, and like we need to.
No, man, bonfires are awesome.
We need to focus a little more, be a little more productive, and
you got friends coming over. Come on, man. No, you're a solid dude, buddy. Don't fucking sell yourself short. But really, do you think yourself as being drunk all the time, or are you just fucking pacing yourself throughout the day like you're drinking just a normal fucking beverage? Huh?
No, I pace. I haven't been drunk in a long time. I don't get drunk very often. If you came over and Slip was over and Matt was over, and, all you guys were over and we're out at a bonfire, then I'll get a little fucking tipsy because the fucking shots come out. No, because you guys always insist on shots. That's why. That's what gets me fucked up.
Right.
Just drinking beer, I'd be like just average. I can gradually. But when I do shots,
yeah. Well, yeah, you start getting into the Alberta Rebel whiskey. Yeah. Yeah. Well, this is it, right? I start getting into the captains, and when I'm fucking 3/4 of the way through a 2-6 and half the fucking night, I might know I'm gonna have a rough fucking morning.
Unofficially brought to you by Rebel Whiskey. Hang on a second.
Yeah. Pachung, 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 fucking Rebel Whiskey. Alberta Rebel Whiskey.
Where is it?
No substitutes.
Like, set your camera up. What are you doing?
Come on, Chris. Fucking put the fucking get the fucking foil hat properly, bud. Yeah, there it is. Sponsored by. Bring it up. Close up.
The unofficial sponsor of House of Bad Influence.
House of Bad Influence. Wow.
Responsibly. It's a beautiful whiskey. And my God.
It is. Yeah. How do you get your hands on that, though? This is the big question.
I want to fucking smell this bottle, actually. And it's been since they were here, since I smelled it.
They don't sell that just everywhere, do they?
No,
you got to custom order it.
We fucking chugged your back and shared it.
Where do you order that stuff from, though? Are they still running?
I don't know. If I knew, I'd fucking order some more because it was fucking good. I'm not big on the hard stuff, but this stuff was good.
It's the stuff legends are made of.
Oh, fuck yeah. Still smell.
Alberta Rebel Whiskey. The stuff legends are made of.
No, it still smells fucking pretty sharp. It smells very nice. I like the smell of it.
Yeah.
That's why I kept it. I just want to open it up and sniff it. You're not Glenn. It's like every once in a while.
Sniffing the bottle, yeah.
Smell the cap. Smell it.
Down the hatch. Yeah. So hey, listen, bud. You catch you ever catch up with East Coast Canadians show, right?
Yeah,
Yeah. Did you catch his last stream the other day?
I saw some of it. I was watching it
Yeah,
last night. No,
I,
last night.
yeah, I caught the tail end of it there, and unfortunately, when his live streams are over, he doesn't republish them. They're done.
Really?
Yeah, apparently, because I looked on his channel, and I was always missing him because I didn't have the notification button fucking on. I've subscribed, but I wasn't notified, so I'd miss the fucking guy's shows all the time, right? I think he runs on Thursdays, right,
I missed. Yeah, I missed a lot of his.
or Fridays, or he run.
Sorry, man.
He runs on Fridays, then, right?
No, I watch him because he's a fellow St. Johner, and
Yeah, East Coast Kitchen Party, right?
yeah,
Yeah. So, so you heard that he's got another movie coming out, right?
yeah, man. The guy's a talented fucker, man. He's
Yeah, he is. Fucking
working your ass off all day, every day, fucking driving cab,
driving cab. Yeah,
and he's got.
yeah.
Imagine how
Driving
many
hack.
kids he's got, right?
He's got 6 kids, man. Fucking guy's loaded. Fuck's sakes, dude.
I got another buddy
Busy
of mine
man.
down there that had the same thing. He had 6 kids, and
Fucking farm kids.
Now all my buddies' 6 kids all have fucking kids of their own and shit. Now that's how
Got a
old
fucking line of a hockey team, for Christ's sakes.
right? You
Yeah.
know, basketball fucking team or volleyball team right there, right? Send them out.
Something.
Go
Yeah.
do the circuit.
Yeah, but he's a good guy, man. I mean, he's fucking down to earth on a lot of levels. That he's really fucking genuine and sincere in his viewpoints and his opinions, and he's a solid freaking guy like that, right?
Yeah.
Things don't really change with him. He just likes to, inform his friends on the stuff that he's come to understand and share it, right?
Yeah, man.
Like all of us here. So
yeah, you know, I don't knock anybody that if you want to go on about Christianity, I don't care if you're Catholic, if you're Protestant, if you're Jewish, or if you're
I know, but you know what, Chris?
If you're
you know what the good thing is?
You want to get on here and say something, you get on here and say something, man. We'll talk.
You know what the good thing about? You want to know what the good thing about you is, Chris? And I'm going to give you a straight up fucking compliment here, buddy. And I know I like to bring people to understand that they're appreciated more than they think they are. But I want to tell you this. I want to tell you this right now. I'm going to say it in the dark only because I'm going to start fucking crying.
It's scary in the dark.
No, but what I want to say here is I seen in the chat, and you were talking about something, and somebody had commented on something. You replied to their comment, and you said, Slip is not going to be happy with me, but...
Oh, that was not a while ago, yeah.
Right? And I thought, look at this guy. I said, look at this guy. You know, he makes a comment, but he also has a fucking conscience of how his friends, might be upset. I know you don't really care what that he's going to be upset, but the fact is you're being considerate of him and his thoughts. Right, because you're friends, right? But the whole point is that you have a conscience to the point where even though your thoughts are different than somebody else's, you still have consideration for other people's beliefs, to the understanding where you don't wish to offend your friends. You just wish to have them be satisfied and happy in their own life and their own beliefs, right? Yeah.
If you're happy,
that's just Chris.
Happy. Like, don't fucking.
Yeah. I'm just saying, right there, that simple little statement that somebody else would totally miss. I fucking saw that, and I just was like, yeah.
I wish
that's Chris.
I don't say I wish. I don't get. I kind of wish I could get the whole. I kind of do. like when people accept Jesus into their heart and God into their heart, I kind of get how
Yeah.
they get that.
You got to feel it though,
I
man.
get that overwhelming feeling when they're like, "Oh, I'm overwhelmed now." Like, oh, like.
But that's, you know what that is, Chris?
What I don't.
You know what that is?
Man, right?
You do get it. Listen,
no, I
it
don't.
doesn't matter, Chris.
I don't.
You know what? Listen, I want to explain it to you only in a way, because I'm not a big, God preacher, the Bible, Jesus, scriptures, all that stuff. I understand it. I read the Bible. I know what's going on. But what I'm going to say here is a lot of people get it wrong in the context that you're a good guy. You've owned up to your mistakes. You have a measure of repentance. You also have a measure of regret, but you also have a measure of justifications for things, right? And you're always, on the most part, you're sticking up for your beliefs and your individuality and your rights. And if people tread on you, that's when you start that.
It wasn't for religion, right? That's what fucking.
That's when you know. But hear me out.
I listen to Peterson and you ever listen to Douglas Murray?
No.
I like Douglas Murray.
Okay.
He's a British guy. He's a gay guy from Britain. He's an author and pretty smart fucker. But anyways, Douglas Murray and Peterson. I listened to them today, and they were talking about similar shit we're talking about right now, except on.
Okay, so this is what I want to get at. Let me finish my thought, okay, please. I mean, I don't want to hog your platform, but let me finish my thought.
Take it.
Let me finish my compliment to you, asshole.
Why would you compliment me, man? What the fuck you doing?
Listen, I want to point out your qualities that are very fine and notable, so that you recognize that people also see probably what I see. And I want to just share this with you. From the brief time that I've known you, to the conversations we've had, to the depth of what we share, I want to say this. You're a caring enough individual that you're looking out for people around you, and you have a protective ability to stand up for yourself and your friends without being biased or prejudiced in any extreme. You care how other people feel, but you also care about what stuff makes you feel. So your sensitivities are your sensitivities are
you sound like you're grabbing yourself. Sorry, I'll stop. I interrupted you. I'm sorry. I should shut up.
No. I mean, nothing wrong with what you're trying to say.
It's cool not to over talk people when they're talking.
No, man. Don't sweat it.
No, carry on. And
But I'm just going on a point here of saying that you have your own set of talents. You have your own set of abilities. You have your own uniqueness of your own character. You're not anybody else. You're Chris. You know what I mean? And it doesn't change.
Isn't that how we're supposed to be, though, Grant?
Yeah, and that's living genuinely, honestly, and freaking securely. You have your own insecurities like everybody does, and your own, whatever, you're putting yourself down and you're selling yourself short. Well, and I do that too. But we also know
if I say something stupid and I say something like dumb, or if I'm wrong, please enlighten me and tell me.
You
fucked up.
But but you're your own critic on that level. So you're actually beating everybody to the punch because you're saying, "Oh, I'm a fucking idiot," right?
No,
but the thing here is that
in a way,
I don't
know. Like we all are, I think.
And this is the point that I'm making here, bud, is that nobody's fucking perfect. We all are who we are, and we have to accept that before we can start accepting other people. True.
A lot of people can't accept the fact that there's a lot of people out there like I'm fuck off.
Like I don't really give a fuck what somebody looks like. If they're fucking cool, or they're decent, or they're genuine, and they're authentic, and they're honest.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Who gives a fuck what they look like?
Yeah, man.
You feel what's inside of a person's heart. You feel what's inside of a person in their being. You feel what's inside of a person based on their character and their qualities.
Here's a question. I'm going to cut you off because here's a question. When you were growing up or hanging out with your buddies,
you got the floor, bro.
When you're hanging out with your buddies back in the day, and an ugly chick or an ugly dude or someone who didn't fit in with the gang come up to you that you knew from way back, and he was like happy to see you, or she was happy to see you.
Yeah.
But you were with your fucking in-crowd friends. Hear me out. What would you do? Would you fucking give them a hug and a handshake and fucking talk to them, despite your fucking in-crowd buddies who were openly fucking right there and then talking shit, right? Like, because they couldn't even wait till the out of earshot. Like, people disgust me, man. Sometimes I'm telling you, it wasn't hard for me to find out who my fucking real friends were and who my real friends weren't. The in crowd back in high school, not it. Fuck off, man. Like, people who talk behind other people's backs and people who talk right in front of your fucking face, like, those guys I kind of like, because at least they're letting you know they're assholes. But when that ugly chick that I like and I've always got along with and I've known since kindergarten, and she comes up to me at the bus stop, and I got 5 of my fucking buddies with me, and a couple of girls, and they're all like freaking out because she's in our presence. Like, fuck off, fuck you. I'm going this way with her. Oh my god, you wonder why I fucking drank and did drugs, man. Like, people are fucked in the head. You know, I don't understand people, man. I never ever looked at people as for their looks or. My mom taught me that shit, man. Hey, where'd you go? Oh, Jesus. He's in the shitter. He's taking a dump. Fucking Grant. Anyways, what the fuck was I doing? Oh, I painted this fucking thing. So I painted this. Did this. In what? An hour? Looks like there's a Corvette that's missing a tire and a swing set. That is a shitty. Looks like fucking. I don't know. I can think of some 12-year-olds that could do way better than this. However, for any 12-year-olds out there, this is how you paint. Apparently, fucking whatever. Art time with Chris. Probably not a good idea. You probably learn better watching Bob Ross shit. Actually, yeah, he is a pretty good show. I probably shouldn't have said that because YouTube will fucking strike me down with a fucking lightning bolt or something. Come on, fat bastard. Oh, yeah, fat bastard. Yeah. Oh, it's a big kitty. That's the kitty. This guy right here. He's the asshole. What? What do you think? What? You're a suck. What? Say it again. Want some beer? No beer for you? Beer for you. No beer for you. Beer for the kitty. Oh, Peter's gonna come after me for sure now. Offering beer to my cat. You don't even care. Look at you. You're fucking limp. No, you don't want to say goodbye. You're purring. Fuck, you're weird. Weird cat. Oh, I got you there, bud. Sorry. All right.
Hey, there we go. Okay, hang on.
I was fucking around with the cat, man. Sorry.
Yeah, I saw that. That's good.
He's a weirdo.
I'm trying to call you here, and I'm just trying to stop the call there. Fucking boomer tech bullshit again.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, Chris, you went on about something, and my internet was getting all funky, and my battery's starting to die, and I was out in the cold, and I was getting a little too far away from that Wi-Fi.
I
Say
always
what you're
had.
going to say again, please, because it was really fucking staggered, and I probably fucked
No,
up
this is
what
something
you
I
were going to
never
say.
really talked to about anybody before. Is like, as I went to so many schools and shit, I had to make friends all the time, and
Yeah.
I saw bullies. Every school I went to, I saw the bullies.
Yeah. Okay.
And I had to
Yeah.
confront
And
the
you're
bully
talking about
every time. So
me too.
it's almost like when you go to jail, you have to go to the biggest guy and punch him in the fucking head and get it over with, right?
Yeah.
So that's kind of the same thing as when you go to new school all the time. You have to go to the biggest fucking bully. And that sometimes could be the teachers too. And people don't really
Right.
but
Right.
you gotta let them know.
Okay.
You gotta let them know. And you gotta let them know I'm not fucking taking your nonsense. Right? Up with
But
which I will not fucking put, man.
but sometimes the bully finds you,
Right?
and then you have no fucking choice either way as
You gotta
well.
make sure you're not the fucking bully either. Right? I don't want
No,
to be a bully.
but then again, you don't show up in a new fucking school walking around like a fucking pussy or a
No.
fucking scared little mouse in the corner.
Right?
You want to fucking at least fucking kind of square off with, size up all the people around you and kind of get a vibe because
no, man, I just want to go.
you're so used to that. That's your routine, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I just wanted to go in there and get.
But that's who we.
That was pretty much it. I had to be here. I'm gonna go home now, and that's all. It's school was kind of fun, because people are
Life.
people are interesting, and I met a lot of
Yeah, it's life experiences, right?
and we did a lot of fun stuff. I was not into sports too much. I did a little bit of hockey and shit, but
I did sports. I tried football. I didn't really like it. I mean, I liked playing it in the playground, but I didn't like it organized. And baseball was kind of fucking, when you're playing with a bunch of people that don't know what the fuck they're doing or how to do it, you kind of lose your interest in the game because you're okay at it. Nobody else is. You're like, we'd play scrub in the fucking field somewhere and drop a bunch of fucking rocks or markers or something for fucking bases. And
I know organized.
yeah, I mean, it was a neighborhood thing. It'd be like, you play scrub where you're fucking the batter, and if you're on base, if you make it home, you get to go up to bat again, right?
Or playing skunk or whatever with
Yeah, exactly. Horse or skunk or whatever. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I was decent in volleyball. I was decent in athletics. I was decent in fucking a lot of the gymnastics exercises, like on the double.
You still are.
The double.
You still play.
The bubble. No, I'm just telling you. Back in the day,
still play
that the balance beam where you got to walk across the fucking balance beam and fucking do a specific thing. I could do that. Those both the fucking handrails where you're doing the rail thing and you're walking across fucking rails from one end to the other. And I used to do the rings.
Did you do
pegboard? I used to do the rings. I used to do the rings. I used to do the pegboard. I used to climb up a fucking ladder I used to climb up a rope to the freaking rafters. And my instructors were really impressed with that, but I had no interest in being competitive about it. I just didn't give a fuck. I mean, I know, yeah.
That's all.
I mean, I probably would have made a good soldier, but I didn't want to cut my fucking hair because I didn't think that was a proper violation of my personal fucking being. Because I'm serving for the country, I'm not going to give you the fucking whole part of my identity. I understand why haircuts are important in the military. Don't get me wrong. Yeah. But if it wasn't a fucking thing.
You know the historical meaning behind it's a Roman thing, right? It's a Roman thing.
It's part of it. It's taking away your dignity and your manhood.
And slice your throat, right?
Yeah.
That's
and then on the other side,
that's pretty much it.
On the other side, it's sanitary as well, right? Like when you're in the bush, man.
And it's like, but it's a brotherhood thing too. So if all your brothers are doing it, you got to do it too. So,
Jeremy explained that too, right? And I mean, I understand that. That's a fraternal freaking ritual kind of a thing, right? Yeah. No, I get it, buddy. Don't. Fuck.
No, it's not like you're you're sacrificing a big thing. It's like you're just doing it.
No, I get it, man.
You're not just doing it.
I'm saying.
No, but you're not just doing it because they're doing it too. It's like
exactly
you really
no, and that's where I've been the separate person on that level, because that's where my rebel side kicks in and says, "Fuck you, make me. I'm not fucking doing
it's
what
the
you're
opposite of
telling me
you
to do
having long
before."
hair. It's the
For
opposite of your
exchange
long
for,
hair.
I mean, I'm
Right?
not putting down veterans, man. God, I love those
No,
guys.
but I'm just saying, no, but the hair thing, it's like I would love to have long hair, but it's the
It's a
opposite
dignity
of
thing,
long
though.
hair, right?
It's a part of your being, though, Chris. This is what I'm saying. It's kind of like akin to. I mean, I'm not going to draw it to the line of saying akin to telling somebody they got to chop off their freaking sex organs to freaking participate.
What?
What I'm saying
Why would you
here
do that?
is just
That's terrible.
no. But this is what I'm getting at. I mean, I'm not getting at that
You
side,
see
but what I'm
that
trying to
fucking
explain.
whale? That fucking fat fucking guy, and he didn't even change his name, Brian. His fucking name's Brian. There's big old fat Brian. Wins the fucking beauty pageant, for fuck's sake. Brian.
Oh yeah.
Brian. The
Oh my
life
God.
of Brian. Here's
Crazy
Brian
train.
in all his glory.
Yeah.
Here's Brian.
Holy fuck.
Oh, he was out there in all his glory. Oh, like 300 pounds of him. I don't know, probably maybe 250 at least.
Right, yeah. Almost looked a little Samoan.
A heifer. I thought that's what I thought. Like, what do you got a sumo wrestler is winning fucking first place in the American Beauty Pageant?
Like I'm saying, like a Hawaiian chick or something, right? Kind of look Polynesian looking. Yeah. Anyway, I don't judge. Like, I don't give a fuck. Okay, but being a tranny and winning a woman's freaking competition is really just freaking a blatant fucking slap in the face of reality for people to say, okay, it's a slap in the face for the women. It's a slap in the face to everybody fucking watching.
If you saw a woman get slapped in the face in public downtown, what would you do?
You'd fucking intervene, wouldn't you?
No, but if you saw her get slapped, like say her husband slapped her in the face, you have no idea why he slapped her in the face. Maybe
so you pull up to the guy and you say, "Listen, is this your fucking wife?" And he goes, "Yeah, what's it to you?" And you go, "Well, okay, I'm just concerned, I just hope that she, didn't do anything extreme that's."
Have you ever been in a situation where a woman actually needed a fucking slap, though?
Yeah, but I have restraint, so I don't do it. It's an intentional push of your buttons, right?
Okay, stop. I'm not gonna back in the corner or anything here, man. I don't want to be fucking a dick.
Hey, I'm free, man.
Have you ever
I'm free.
been in a situation where a woman threatened your fucking life by her actions, where you almost fucking died, and it freaked out to the point where you slapped her? Maybe I'm just speaking for myself.
No, what I'm saying there is that's a reaction to a self-preservation situation where you're saying, whatever it is you're doing, you're putting my life at risk, and I want to bring you back to reality. It's not a fucking slap of violence in my perspective, and that's I'm not saying that would be my response, but what I'm saying is just the observation to say that is a response of survival, to say you got to snap out of whatever you're doing because you're putting my life at risk. Correct? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, I'm not disagreeing with you. No, I was in a situation once where I was in a fight with multiple guys, and women should not get involved in fights. That's all I have to say about that.
Right. Interventions
because when they get involved, they don't help at all. They don't help. They're a hindrance, big time, and it's not good. Their voices are screechy, and you can't hear. Because let me tell you something about when you get in a scrap with a fucking guy.
Aggravated.
Most of us guys we'll butt heads. We might take a couple shots at each other and shit, but that'll be it, man. Like most of the time, neither one of us want to get fucking hurt. Like we'll talk our way out of it. 9 times out of 10, we'll fucking talk our way out. But when you get screechy women involved, that's what they sound like.
Yeah.
That's what they sound like, man. And then when they start fucking grabbing you from behind, and pull
Oh,
against
right. Yeah. Yeah.
and
Yeah.
then 5 guys are coming towards you.
I've
Now
seen that.
she's
Yeah.
left,
I've seen
right?
that.
So now
So
you
now
got
she's
5 guys
restraining you from
towards
being able to properly defend yourself. Yeah.
She's
I
trying to
hear you,
help
bud.
you, and she thinks she's trying to help you, and she's grabbing you from behind, and now you're off balance, and you're going, and now 5 guys are coming towards you. So how about there is a time for a slap, and there's a time not for a slap, because you're either on my side or you're not on my side, and
Yeah.
I never, because up until that point, I always thought like you never ever ever lay a hand on a woman ever, but
Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah.
I said that live on fucking YouTube. I'm misogynist, fucking racist after all. Look at me.
After all, I mean, no, like honestly, man, I'm not trying to. Uh, you're just expressing a circumstantial situation in the grand scheme of things. It's not like it happens every day, or it's not like you thrive on it, or it's something you freaking seek out.
That was
It's a
scary time.
situation that is a description of something in the history of fucking epic fucking fights that every person or most people have experienced or have witnessed happening. To see it play out in real life in order to have a freaking grasp of this is the way conflicts are, and sometimes they don't have a fucking happy.
They don't understand violence. They don't understand. Most
People don't have a happy resolution to the fucking
people
problem.
don't understand
So
violence at all. Right.
yeah.
Hey.
Hey,
No.
man.
Right.
I pick up what you're putting down all the way to the end, man.
I had a bad habit of cutting people off, man. I did cut you off.
No,
Fuck.
no. I wanted to hear. I mean, I'm just going to go back to what you were about to say, and then my internet went fucking funky, and then I got disconnected, and then I had to reconnect. And you're talking about something pretty important based on between what I just said about you and about how you feel, and we came to the conclusion that everybody has those elements in them, and they might not be recognizing them to be able to express themselves, Chris, to be able to express themselves freely,
right?
So that the other person really understands on a wider scope of the relationship of being friends or just being humans, understanding one another, right? On different layers of it all.
Different.
So
there's you know there's
so
layers.
we came to the conclusion that
layers, man.
we came to the conclusion that everybody has these feelings. They just don't acknowledge them, or they don't acknowledge them to other people, because they think it's too personal or private. Okay, that was my bit.
Yeah, this is probably one of the reasons why I shouldn't be on YouTube, because I just fucking say shit, and I probably shouldn't.
But see, you're not naming names. You're just explaining. You're just explaining a circumstance or a situation.
I could be,
it's
saying
not
incriminating things. So I can probably still go to jail for some of the shit that I say, or fucking divorced.
No. Why would you incriminate yourself for having to slap somebody because they were restraining you from protecting yourself against 5 guys?
Oh yeah,
right.
That was not.
Get it? I mean, that's my perspective. If I was an observer, that's what I would be seeing. And based on what you're explaining, Chris, is something that I've experienced, but not to the extent. And on the other side, I've seen it happen as an observer.
Well, the young guys,
bush parties and stuff.
In groups, right?
You see it. Bush parties, freaking get-togethers.
You and I would fight one-on-one, right?
You want to go?
No, but I'm just saying.
What? You're throwing down, bud? You're throwing hands? Throw down?
No, but that's how we
throw down, bud.
Back in the day, we fought one-on-one. We didn't. There was no like.
Most of the time, yeah.
My buddy would stand there and be a referee, but that would be it.
Yeah, maybe if things got to the extreme where the guy's getting a little bit aggressive to the point where it's like
no eye gouging, fucking settle down, Marcus Queensberry,
tapping out or whatever. If the guy's got to be pulled up. If the guy's got to be pulled off the mat, you pull him off the mat. But
don't get stupid. There's no knives and fucking settle down. It's just a fucking scrap, for fuck's sakes. And nobody
Yeah.
does that anymore, man. It's done. Those days are done. Early 90s. They were
Well,
done.
unless you live in a war zone where you got to have freaking weapons of defense.
No, the early 90s. Everything went off the rails in 94, man. Gone. I seen it.
She gone. She gone.
Yep. And I do blame the music and pop culture.
The music. And
video games. Yep.
The moment, the music, you own it. You never let it go. You got one shot, one opportunity, one chance in a lifetime. You better lose yourself.
No, I do blame it all. I blame video games, and I blame rap music. I blame rap, and I blame video games, and all the fucking stereotypical things you can fucking blame it on. I blame it on that. Because why? Because like
dummied everybody down.
No, because parents got fucking lazy. I watched it. I seen it. Mm-hmm. They gave their kids all the video games and watch what you want to watch. Like they weren't out chopping wood and rural kids did.
Yeah. I had to earn everything I got, man.
Kids just fucking play video games. And it's nothing's changed, man. It's like we're soft, round corners, and what is it? Soft corners and round edges. I don't fucking know how that fucking thing goes.
Yeah. Rounded edges and soft corners, bud. Yeah.
If my grandfather was around right now, fucking, he would just be laughing his ass off because he fucking predicted all this shit.
Bunch of goddamn pussies.
Mind you, my grandfather was not a very good guy, but they were very different back in those days.
Sophisticated in a different way.
No, they were very racist and fucking all kinds of shit. Like that's what Trudeau thinks we are, that generation. You know, like that called, you know, black candies jujubes, and like he thinks we're those guys. Like he's the black kid. He thinks
well, isn't that what they're called?
We're living in the old times of fucking racist times, right? Like he thinks we're still in that old timey times. No, we're not, man. We moved along, right? He hasn't moved along. He's stuck in old timey times. He's got a silver spoon up his ass. I feel bad for Trudeau. Listen, man, if Justin Trudeau came to my fucking house and said, "Hey, I'll hang out and pop one with you," I'd be like, "That'd be fucking awesome." How cool would that be? Sit down and smoke a joint with Justin Trudeau. And then I want to fucking beat the shit out of him.
Come on, that's comedy now. I know, okay. Yeah,
no, I mean in the ring, of course, perfectly.
Well,
not like beat the shit out of him. No, I'll smoke a joint and then put the gloves on and then go in the ring. And then he'd probably beat the crap out of me because I'm so out of shape. Actually, Justin Trudeau would probably fucking beat me at this point. I'm talking about
you. Justin confessions. Oh my God!
I just turned 48 for fuck's sake. I'm old. Actually, he's old.
I don't. Yeah. No, he's younger. I don't even like talking about the guy, man. I just really, he's just basically a non-existent fucking.
No, but no. Okay, because now I have this image in my head of fucking Trudeau sitting on my fucking kitchen table, right?
Yeah.
Now I have a picture of him sitting at my kitchen table, and we're gonna roll, dude. And that would be if Trudeau came to your house and offered to sit down and fucking smoke a joint with you, would you do it?
Probably not.
And how would you do it?
Just because I would simply. I probably would because he doesn't come across. He doesn't come into my reality of somebody that I would really engage in.
Would you let him into your
conversation.
House? Would you let him sit
in conversation? No, I mean, if things were to a point, I wouldn't let him get a word in edgewise. Well, and for that reason, I don't think
he'd be different in person than he is on.
No, I don't think so. I think he's what he is, who he is, all day, all week, all month, all year. I don't see that guy being anything other than
choice words to say.
Delusional. delusional or whatever. I mean,
But I let
I
the
don't know.
man
I'm delusional. I'm delusional too. So I don't know if even anybody would want to hang out with
But your
me. So
table is your table. It's your table. This is your house. This is your castle.
yeah, but I would say, look at how I'm living, bud. Look how I'm living
I'll
here.
invite whoever I want to invite to my table because I want to talk to them, and I want to fucking. And I promise you, safe travels within my front door. Anyone that comes into my front door, you're not going to get bothered by anybody. I promise
You're gonna get interrogated by Chris Friesco.
No, there'll be a bunch of verbal shit, but there'll be no violence in my house, man, at all, ever.
Yeah, no,
ever. No, there's no fucking.
No, no, I'm fabricating reality. No, what I'm saying here is that other people.
I don't need to put up with that fucking shit anymore, man. There's no violence in my house. Yeah. Nobody hits anybody. Yeah.
Well, there you go.
I'm way too old for that fucking nonsense.
There you go. You said it. I couldn't have a conversation with a guy.
But it's actually pretty fucking tame and.
The house of moral standing.
It's not. No. Fuck.
House of honor and fucking integrity. Come on, man.
No, it's honor, accountability, integrity, and loyalty.
Loyalty.
Hell, brothers. I don't even know.
It's just a good way to live, I think.
I'm putting my
just a good way
behind this place here. That's what I'm doing.
It's a good way to live.
I don't want to die. The wife doesn't want a fucking Diagolon flag hanging off my goddamn wall. Fuck.
No?
No, it should be out front, really, where it was.
Yeah.
But
I don't know. Whatever makes you comfortable, really. But I think it's an honorable, memorable thing.
Not that way. I need it out somewhere, but just not like the fuck of that. If it's not, it's too faded. So here's my predicament.
Yeah.
It's too faded to put it back outside. So put it back outside now with the shitty fucking weather. It's gonna get all fucked up with the hail and the fucking snow and the ice and shit. So it's inside now, but I don't want it on my wall. But I kind of still, it's got to be out, right? Because my fucking flag, right?
Yeah.
But I do have a painting I want to put right there, man. There's a painting I want to put right there. It's my fucking poppy painting I want to put there.
Yeah, yeah. I think a poppy would fit really good in the corner of that flag.
Yeah, this is the one I want to do right here.
That poppy picture, yeah, I saw it earlier. I was watching your show, buddy. I was trying to text into the comments in the chat box, and then you freaking messaged me, so I caught on. I caught on that you met. Yeah, that's a beautiful picture, man. I think that's awesome.
It's got to be cleaned and framed, actually, but I want to clean it.
Is that canvas? Is that on canvas?
Oh yeah. And that's going to go up where you see the diagonal flag.
Yeah, yeah. I think just if you did a light framing to protect the edges around it, and just kept it light and hung it in front of your flag, I think that would be really blend in really nice. You know.
Yeah, it's going to be
just a really blended frame that kind of just circumvents the whole scene.
Wall with art, man. If I had
it'd be like
if I had my way, it'd be like a painting on every fucking portion of that wall. There'd be a painting there. But
it'd be like I can't do. I like to look at it this way, Chris. With the flag saying a flag like a plaid pattern or a plaid.
I like that flag, man. It's fucking. Come on, man. Tell me this is not the funniest fucking thing. The funniest fucking.
It's a beautiful thing
in Canadian fucking history. It's
a beautiful thing.
Funniest fucking thing in Canadian history.
It is a beautiful thing.
My fucking lifetime. That is the funniest fucking thing in Canadian history. Like,
yeah, it's golden, man.
Holy fucking!
It's golden. It's golden, and that's a tribute to the comedic depths that this guy will run a joke. This guy can run a joke that carries for years, not just
Canadian thing,
days.
dude. That was a Canadian meme of the Canadian memes.
And it was all accidental, and it was all just by happenstance, and it's just
organically fucking.
It is. It's
people are like, oh, these people that buy organic shit in the fucking store that isn't organic are all wondering what organic is.
Like, they're just paying a higher price for something that's
organically, right?
Yeah,
things evolve.
Percentage, yeah.
Well, it shit evolved, man. Like, fuck, we were watching. I was watching Derek years and years ago when I first started getting on interwebs. Well, I had okay, so when did they go from when did they switch cable over to HD and everybody lost their channels? You remember that? Was that 12 years ago?
That was about 8. I'm gonna say 8 or 10 years ago.
More than 10 years ago.
Yeah. See, I don't know because I didn't really
well, I don't
pay attention to that shit. It didn't inconvenience me too much.
No, but
I watched a lot of
TV. No, because I hook. Okay, the reason why I'm saying is because every time I move into a place, I fucking hook my cable up, so I get it for free.
Yeah.
There you go, YouTube and Cesis and fucking. I just admitted.
No. What I'm saying here is that cable offered a certain amount of TV for you, and that was it.
That was over 10 years ago, man, at least.
Okay, so there you go. But I don't know because I never really paid attention to that element of television, other than I've watched my share of TV shows and I'm aware of what's out there. But I just never really paid much mind to the transition of technology to the degree where I gave a fuck, because I myself could only bear down to pay for cable for what it was worth, and if it wasn't, then I wouldn't subscribe to it, right?
No, but it was like once my cable was gone, because I couldn't watch something, right?
Yeah.
It forced me to go on a computer, and the wife taught me how to use the mouse. And go on YouTube. She taught me.
I said there's more value. There's more value on the internet.
Right? She does regret it to this day, for sure.
But there's more value on the internet. I mean,
this rabbit hole, this fucking rabbit hole.
It can really suck up a lot of your time in your life. I'll agree.
Yes.
I've experienced that myself. I've gone through it. I tried not to get too caught up in it anymore, only because having a phone is enough for me. I've never really wanted a cell phone. I kind of was imposed to get one for work originally, and the previous time I had a cell phone was a girlfriend got me a phone like as a gift, and it ended up feeling like a leash, so I gave it back to her. Right. She got offended. And I said I'm not used to doing this, and I'm not used to having a phone for stupid reasons. And she would literally text me from her computer to my phone. That's how good she was on computers, right? So then I took an interest in
I can't disagree with you on that one, everybody.
Yeah, but that was when the phones were those small little boxy fucking phones, the Nokia ones or whatever. Wow. And I had to pull out the antenna and all that shit, and it was kind of like a fucking first wave of mini phones. And it had text capability, but it was pretty fucking redundant, fucking horrible. Yeah. Anyway, man, whatever. I'm kind of on the threshold of side A and side B of the fucking old school, new school, fucking old tech, new tech, fucking transition stuff, right? Like I was a teenager in the late 70s, so.
Oh, you're old man.
In that regard of life experience, I've seen the transition from being as an observer.
Slow down there, old man. Listen when you.
But listen, Chris. When I was born to the time I was observant to the culture and life as a memorable stuff, like I can remember back as far as like the early '70s, man.
I
You know,
remember back as far as 77. That's
like I'm talking 71, 72, and the cars and the music that was going on, and the get-together, the social element of people in their gatherings and what they were drinking and their hairstyles and their clothing and hot stuff. I'm talking early '70s, just before
times were different.
you know, before it was the tail end. It was the tail end of the '50s Beatlemania and the tail end of '60s hippie culture. Between those two contrasts of younger people,
you're too old
eh?
for Dukes of Hazzard lunchbox.
For which
You would have been way too old and way too cool to have a Dukes of Hazzard lunchbox.
no, I didn't have any lunchbox. I think I might have had. I had one, and it looked like a construction workbox, and I smashed a guy in the fucking head with it on a school bus one time, and I gave him stitches because he was really fucking with me and pissing me off, and I warned him fucking 5 times. Literally, it was. We're talking grade 1, buddy. Kindergarten. I smashed a guy in the fucking. Oh, it was one of those plastic lunch buckets with the fucking thermos on the top and and the little strap to hold it in. So when you opened up,
you know how much money that
I think it was called thermos.
That's terrible.
I never had a fucking cartoon lunchbox. I don't think ever, man. And if I did, I would have thought it was gay. So I said, "Fuck that," right? I was not. I mean, I'm a smart enough guy and stuff, but
when did that happen?
Like it was okay. It was okay to say that because we knew what it meant, right?
Everything you did was gay. Everything you did didn't matter what you did. Gay,
yeah, or sucked or whatever, right?
No, it didn't matter.
I mean, but those are sayings of the times, right? That's all I'm trying to say here too. It's like saying the word "man," like "Hey, man," like '60s fucking stuff, right? Hey, man, there's mannerisms of eras. It's like the beatniks, how the way beatniks would talk and the way
very quick. Hey,
hippies would talk and the way you got the proper freaking people speaking concise fucking upgraded language or whatever. Sophisticated people, a high class society would have a specific mannerism, a way of their culture, right? And it's just a matter of influence of where you're at the time in the era that's being imposed on you as far as advertising and fashion and technology and all of these things. They all kind of intertwine, right? To dictate what a culture is actually going to evolve as based on the external influences, which is what we're observing right now. It's how we're being given this circumference of fucking exposures that are making us be reacting in a specific way. And we've come to the conclusions, a lot of us, that these are the X, Y, Z factors of why these things are going fucking bad, because we're seeing a shift in the culture that isn't fucking ideal.
My cousin fucking Paul.
We see it, man. We see it. Yeah, your cousin, man. You know what? That was a shitty stream though, because he was cutting in and out all the time, and it was hard to really understand what he's talking about. But fuck, I was so.
You guys need to talk, man, because you guys.
I had to carefully listen to that, guys. To even I was interested enough that I suffered through it, honestly, man, because I really liked what he was touching base on. He was hitting on specific base points of deeper things that I know he understands, right?
No, balls, man. He's on that shit, man.
He's on the ball, right? Like he's observant guy, right?
Oh shit, yeah. But what pisses me off is like, fuck. That's not
like my brain goes fucking 1,000 miles a minute, buddy. But I have to control it a lot of times. I got to stay fucking focused on specific things. But I'm having a conversation with you, and I'm thinking about 10, 20 different things. Meanwhile, I'm still centered and focused on your attention of what you're talking about. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not talking 5D chess where I'm planning things ahead or anything. These are just evolving fucking whirlwinds of freaking concepts and ideas and thoughts and tangents and analysis of the everything. I'm super absorbent guy, and I just can't fucking take it much. So that's why I don't hang around with people, because a lot of people don't understand me enough, right? Or you start talking philosophically, and people want to fucking just disengage right away because philosophy is too deep of a fucking concept. Whereas people like you guys and Diagolon, everybody discusses everything to the extent of their freaking depth of their fucking ability to freaking share. That's what I love about this gang community, man. We get each other, and that's what I fucking love about everybody in Diagolon. I mean, I'm not a freaking cultist. I'm not anything. I feel it. I absorb it. I enjoy it. I indulge in it. It's not like a freaking an obsession or a freaking.
Canada, man. Have you ever hitchhiked anywhere like long distance in Canada? You'll realize.
I'm speaking epic fucking shit right now, buddy. I'm speaking my own revelation of embracing. You know, that's where I call it.
But before
I want to say something about the diet. Chris,
let me rephrase that. If you've ever hitchhiked before fucking crackheads, before crack came out,
have I ever hitchhiked before crack was involved?
Fellow Canadians,
yes,
Canada's an awesome place. But
I hitchhiked.
No, but now people lock their doors and they have to have alarms and fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like,
like, I grew up in the era where you didn't do that. We were talking about that before. We talked about this before.
Chain down, lockdown, it's fucking gone, right?
Yeah, we talked about this. It's like you know, you see the things on Facebook and stuff where some of the older people they point out these factors of the days when people rode in the back of pickup trucks without seatbelts or freaking strapped in or anything. Your dad had a freaking gun rack in his back window of his single cab pickup truck with freaking no insulation in the doors, and you heard every fucking sound of the vehicle. And your seatbelts were lap belts, and you didn't wear those very often unless your parents were really concerned for your safety at a dangerous fucking situation. Like you're driving on the highway or something, your parents are going to want you strapped in case the freaking vehicle rolls.
Fuck, man,
you know, but on the other side of it is drinking out of the garden hose. Drinking out of the garden hose.
I laid in the back of a Gremlin too, man. They were both fucking fireball. As a kid, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I laid in the back as a kid, and both the two most scariest fucking
you
should ever fucking lay in the back.
Let's be honest. I mean, it's like getting smuggled in the back of a freaking trunk of a car with rotted out quarter panels, and the fucking exhaust is leaking in the trunk while you're trying to get snuck into a fucking drive-in movie. And people go, "What's a drive-in movie?" Right? Oh, well, there's only like 5 of them left in Canada or something.
Oh,
you know, drive-in theater, right? You know, how many of those are around?
They are making a comeback, but they're only seasonal, obviously.
No, but what I'm saying is essentially
fucking driving there in the wintertime.
The old days where all of that stuff was something, and it's just changed, right?
I know, and they should bring back for too, right?
But it's like, okay, the water you're drinking out of the freaking tap, and they're trying to tell you that you shouldn't drink out of the freaking hose. But the reason being is that the hoses we used when we were kids was primarily rubber hoses, which rubber isn't as toxic as the fucking plastics they're using today. So now they got everybody afraid of drinking out of the hose because there's this polypropylene that's bleeding off into the freaking water from sitting in the fucking sun all day and seeping into the freaking first couple of freaking whatever streams of the fucking water. It's not like a kid's going to drink fucking water out of a tap that's fucking boiling hot anyway. But they got everybody living in fear of drinking water out of a fucking hose. You know what I'm saying? And that's the fear that's kind of perpetuated as it goes along here. Where you got the helicopter parents, and you got the everything's a safety issue.
Thirsty, man. It always makes you more thirsty. It makes you thirsty. There's something about fucking hose water, man. It makes you thirstier.
Well, anyway,
sorry, I just say that because I drank lots of hose water. Just fucking, you have to let it run and run and run. And even if you let it run all fucking day long, you're still more thirsty after drinking it for some weird fucking reason. Because the shit you're drinking is fucking hose.
Yeah, well, if it's city water or whatever, right?
And
I'm just
bold.
getting at it. I'm just getting at specific points of an era, Chris. Essentially, it's not really about drinking water out of a fucking fountain, out of a hose or whatever.
I'm
I'm just
thirsty.
saying that the elevation of these things as you're growing up. We lived in a little bit more of a maybe a carefree or in a context of it could be reckless, but if things were a certain way back then, it wasn't that much of a risk.
Right.
Whereas now everything is all super freaking, they want everybody soft and and the insurance and I might get sued, so litigation and blah blah blah. But if you go around being an idiot, well, you're always going to get fucking into situations that are going to get you in fucking lawsuits and bullshit, right?
Yeah.
So you don't just go dangerous. You got kids in the box of your fucking truck. You're not going to be fucking doing fucking fishtails down a fucking gravel road, are you?
How about
Unless
no?
your kids are really fucking tough and they're telling their parents, go faster, let's keep going, yeehaw, right?
Yeah.
Your farm kids or whatever, you're riding the farm field all fucking day on fucking vehicles. So it doesn't phase you because you're around it all the time. But other people view it and they go, oh my God, it's dangerous. Next thing you know, it's like, fucking, we better stop this from happening. And then all of a sudden, it's like,
Yeah, I
well,
know.
nobody does it anymore because it's illegal and the
No, it's like
tickets and blah, blah, blah. And what are people going to think and yada, yada, right?
out in Bala, when I was up in Bala, fucking doing a cause, I worked up there a few times. Whatever, fucking, it's rich people. See, they're locals who live there all their lives, and they thrive on the tourism, and the rich people that go there. But they don't like fucking. It took a couple of rich kids to get hit by a train because apparently people have been hit by trains up there before.
Yeah.
But a couple of rich kids who were politician related.
Yeah.
Rich people related. And so now when you go to a bar in Bala, you have to have a 4 beer limit. It's like, that's breakfast for me, man. Like, so, okay, so I'll go have breakfast here. Then I'll go over to the next bar, drink 4 beers over there. So you have to go to every bar and drink 4 beer and then fucking move along.
Wow.
Or go to your store and go buy some and then go home and drink more because
that's pretty communist, eh?
no, exactly. I can drink that fucking
4 beer limit. No, but listen, 4 beer limit, isn't that like a commie thing?
Yeah, that's it. You drink your 4 beers and out you go.
No, it's so that everybody gets
because rich
a
kids
share
get
at
killed in the fucking train tracks and they don't want anybody to get killed in the train track. That's
right because these kids were drunk. Yeah, because they got served too much liquor. Blah blah blah. Yeah,
right.
Like people don't have fucking their own self policing and freaking.
People are stupid. Let's admit it. Look how many stupid people.
No, people have been allowed to be stupid, Chris. That's what the problem is. People have been allowed to be stupid. Or people have neglected to teach.
Like I'm one
people
of them.
People have neglected to teach somebody that this is stupid and don't do it for these reasons because it's dangerous or it's just reckless or whatever.
If you're from out of town, like guess what? There's train tracks over there. There's like trains.
Yeah, but their parents told them that these trains come on these regular fucking times, and you better not fuck around on them.
Fucking dum-dums. I was too
it's poor parenting too in some regards, right? Because you're not giving your kids a heads up on how to survive in life. Whatever, but
I don't know. People were jumping the fucking off the patios and shit. And
well, people did a lot of acid and fucking jumped off balconies because they thought it would have been fun.
I'm gonna
fucking
pass
angel dust or heroin.
I'm gonna pass out like soon.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that live on the stream. That'd be funny though.
No, but if you're getting tired, man, that's fair. You want to shut her down, bud? We can call it anytime. I just really appreciate the dialogue and the conversation to the extent where it's heartfelt. I want to say something about Diagolon. And what I wanted to say is that your idea with the poppy thing on there, it's kind of like I was going to refer to it like when I was talking about plaid, and I said with that freaking slashy there, it's kind of like the one stitch of a beginning of a new plaid, and each plaid has a line for a specific reason for family, generations, etc., etc., and every piece of plaid in the Scottish and Irish culture has a swath of a specific pattern of plaid
Yeah,
in a
it's all made
specific
up shit
color.
though. They made that shit up, I think, from what I heard.
Okay, so now what I'm saying here is that you want to put a freaking poppy picture in the one top corner of that flag in honor of the veterans as
No,
a
it's just
symbolic
no, it's a
measure
timing thing. Because there's been so many
of
battles
a
fought on that.
flag and its morals.
Oh man, I'm gonna pass out, dude. I'm seriously gonna pass out. I gotta
Yeah.
fucking put her down.
Okay, bud.
Hey, I love you. You're
Love you
awesome.
too, buddy.
You're real.
Peace out, bud. Until next time.
But I ain't gonna pass. Fuck it.
All right. Cheers, bro. I'm out.
Later, man. Oh, sleepy time for Chrissy.